Sports.
We are Blackboard. We are Southwest.
A big crowd on hand. It's Dollar Hot Dog Night, and the Rangers are looking to slap some relish on the Angels this evening. This is Game 3 of this 4-game series, the Rangers and the Los Angeles Angels. And welcome in, everybody, along with Tom Grieve, Steve Busby. Glad to have you along tonight, and let's hope that things turn around because it has been a rough first 2 games of this series. The Angels winning both of them, and tonight the Rangers send a guy out that has had a lot of success so far in his brief Major League career against the Angels, and that is Yu Darvish.
Well, he's faced them 3 times this year, Buzz. He's beaten them twice, including his last start in Anaheim when he struck out 11 in 7 innings. We're going to take a look at the video of some of those at-bats. And he had all his pitches working in this particular day, but he had an excellent fastball with movement. A lot of his strikeouts came on the fastball. He's having a nice start to the season, first 4 months in. And as they say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And the finish could start tonight with a good game against Anaheim, and we'd all feel a little bit better.
That we would. I know Yu Darvish would feel a lot better, too, putting a stop to this mini 2-game losing streak. And fortunately, the calendar has flipped over to August. So July is in the rearview mirror. Don't have to worry about that anymore. The Rangers can get back down to business and turn things around. David Murphy, one of the hottest Rangers, can't wait to get going against the Los Angeles Angels tonight. Rangers and the Angels coming up next on Fox Sports Southwest. Southwest is brought to you by your Texas Ford dealers. Head to your Texas Ford dealer for the summer sales event and enjoy some of the greatest deals of the season. Ford is the best in Texas. By Budweiser, great times are waiting, grab some buds. And by the Progressive Insurance Group. For a money-saving car insurance quote, call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE today. Another toasty evening, temperature up about where it was last night, 103 or so, as we await first pitch from Ron Washington's ball club against the Los Angeles Angels. Before we get underway, let's head down to Dana Larson. Dana?
Buzz, July was one of the toughest months the Rangers have had to endure in 5 years. But with the flip of the calendar, they hope to wipe the slate clean and start fresh in August.
Just like in golf, when you get done with bad front nine, you kind of reset, and hopefully we can do that in August. We definitely need to turn things around. We're in a little bit of a low, but we know we got guys that can play the game. So it's we're not panicking right now. We're just continue to try and turn things around.
Joe Nathan, the Geico quote of the day. Joe also said this is the time to trust yourself, trust your teammates, and that it's the teams that don't panic, that don't press, that usually turn it around sooner rather than later. Buzz.
All right, Dana, thank you. Yeah, that might be a theme for the Rangers. And, to a man, they say, well, we've got a good team. We just have to go out and play like it. It's time to go play like it. Yet 61 games left, and it's time. And then follow that man to the mound. And he will be hopefully the one that begins turning things around for the Texas Rangers here tonight as he takes on the Los Angeles Angels. Angels 3 games back of the Rangers, and here's their lineup tonight. Mike Trout, the center fielder, leads off. He's followed by the right fielder, Torrey Hunter. Albert Pujols at first, hits third. Batting cleanup, playing left field tonight, Mark Trumbo. The DH is Kendrys Morales. Hitting 6th, playing third base, Alberto Callaspo. Mycera Sturris moves over to second base. He will bat 7th. Hitting 8th is the catcher, Chris Iadetta. And Andrew Momine gets the start at short. He bats 9th.
Well, Yu Darvish, 11-7 on the year. He's coming off a subpar start. He's had 19 starts. He's 6th in the league, 138 strikeouts and 122 innings. Well over a strikeout per inning. In the 3 starts that he's had against the Angels, he's 2-1, and he's held the Angels to a 174 opponent's batting average. He's pitched 18 2/3 innings. He's struck out 25 and only given up 12 hits to the Angels, and he'll try to continue that trend and pitch a strong game against them tonight.
Now, Yu Darvish will be supported by this Ranger defense tonight. Murphy in left, Hamilton and Santa Cruz in right field. Mitch Moreland at first base, Kinsler and Andrews up the middle. Michael Young to start at third base tonight. Mike Napoli catching, and Yu Darvish is on the hill. 5 errors since the All-Star break for that Ranger defense, the fewest in the American League. Calling the balls and strikes tonight, James Hoy. Jim Joyce is at first base, Mike DeMuro at second, and Jim Reynolds is over at third. So the Rangers come in having lost a couple. They are 4-6 in their last 10 ball games, 32-21 here at home, which is still the best percentage winning in the American League at home. At 32-21, better than anybody else in the league percentage-wise. And against the Angels this year, 4-7 and just 2-3 here in the friendly confines. Trying to change things tonight, and Mike Trout will lead things off for the Angels. Darvish has yet to figure out exactly how to get Mike Trout out consistently. You saw the 4 for 9 that Trout has, and well, the way he's going, I think that's pretty much the way it is against everybody.
Well, it shows you a rookie player, barely 21 years old, against a guy that gives up a 230 opponent's batting average, not having that big a problem.
Yeah.
Generally, a young player, especially a right-hand hitter, is going to have a lot of problems against Yu Darvish. It shows you the maturity of this kid and how far advanced he is baseball-wise.
Darvish with the 1-1 pitch. A pretty good breaking ball, and he has the advantage.
Not going to hit that one. I don't care who he is.
That's
right-handed.
Very true. Very quickly, I misled you folks. It's 105 at first pitch tonight, not 103.
That slider looked like it hit something and curved and bounced to the left. That's how sharp that thing broke.
The carom ball.
Yeah.
You got a new name for it now. Darvish with the 1-2. Tried the same pitch and couldn't get Trout going fishing for that. And the count is even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now, Mike Trout given a lot of credit for the turnaround the Angels made, and rightfully so. I don't think it was an accident that when he showed up the end of April, things really started turning around. And we talked, I remember early in the year, Tom, you and I, about what the Angels added by getting Pujols, and I think it was our feeling that Angels still didn't really address the need that they had, and that was at the top of the order. Mike Trout has addressed that need very well. Thank you. That pitch inside. The count is now full to Mike Trout.
I think the rest of the teams fighting for a pennant, fighting for a wild card spot, are very happy that Trout didn't start the season in the Angel lineup. They probably wouldn't have gotten off to the same start they did.
Right. Payoff pitch on the way. Got him swinging. Good breaking ball from Darvish. And Mike Trout down on strikes to begin the proceedings here this evening.
A hitter earlier in the count, when it's maybe 1-2, you kind of subtly expect that he's going to try to make you swing at a slider out of the strike zone. But when it gets to 3-2, I think your mindset changes a little bit. And if you're Trout, you have to be thinking, okay, he doesn't want to walk me here with the guys coming up behind me to start the game. I'm pretty much thinking he's going to throw me a fastball. And you're a little more susceptible to that slider 3-2 than you might have been 1-2. So he laid off the pitch earlier in the count.
Torrey Hunter fouls off the first pitch. It's 0-1 to the veteran outfielder. Torrey in his last year of a contract with the Angels, and well, he has really flourished since moving into that number 2 slot. Mike Scioscia put him up there about 6 weeks ago, and Torrey Hunter has responded by hitting .329. See the overall average up to .286. And the second pitch fouled away to the right. It's no balls, 2 strikes. Last 10 ball games, the 3rd highest average in the American League for Torrey Hunter. Darvish shaking off a sign or two. Now he's ready to go, and the 0-2 pitch is on the way. Swung on and missed, and dropped by Napoli. He'll make the off-balance throw to Moreland. And Hunter is retired. That is 2 consecutive strikeouts to begin things. And Albert Pujols coming up.
Now, Torrey Hunter is swinging the bat well, as you just said, Buzz. And to get him to swing at this pitch shows you the deception and the breaking pitches that Darvish has. This ball is almost in the other batter's box, halfway in the other batter's box, and he got Hunter to swing at that pitch, which shows you how tough he is on right-hand hitters.
Well, the Rangers fortunate there, that ball staying down under Napoli's glove, hitting his shin guard, and ricocheting right down the line where Napoli had a fairly easy play. That could have been a minor disaster. But as it stands, 2 up, 2 strikeouts, and the base is empty for Albert Pujols. And a strike on the inside corner. One for 8 against Yu Darvish is Albert Pujols. Darvish a long look in. And now Pujols tired of waiting, and he backs out. Pujols this year against the Rangers. Remember, he got off to a terrible start in that first series here back in May, but he has come on to hit .317 against Texas pitching. 3 home runs, 9 driven in 11 ball games. So he is right back where you would expect to see Albert Pujols. The 1-1 pitch.
I watched Pujols in batting practice today, and in the first several rounds, the only rounds I watched, he probably took 15 or 20 swings and didn't hit a ball to the left of second base, didn't hit a ball to the warning track. He just had a plan, and his plan in batting practice was to hit line drives to right field to get ready for the game, with no care whatsoever to put on a show in batting practice, to try to hit a home run in batting practice.
Now, there's been an awful lot said about Albert Pujols and his work ethic since coming over to the Angels. I mean, he's always had a great one, but I think a lot of the Angel players were really surprised at how hard he worked. He has gone on strikes, and Darvish punches out the side in order in the first inning. The 3 strikeouts, and Darvish back to the bench. Rangers coming up. The Angels do not score in the first on Fox Sports Southwest. striking out all three Angels he's faced. So he's left it up to his teammates now as the Rangers come to bat in the bottom of the first. Ian Kinsler will lead things off. He's followed by the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Josh Hamilton back in the number 3 slot. He's playing in center. The DH tonight is Adrian Beltre. Getting 5th, playing right field, Nelly Cruz. Michael Young is at 3rd base, and he bats 6th. David Murphy in left bats 7th. The 8th hitter is Mike Napoli, the catcher. And batting 9th, the 1st baseman, Mitch Moreland.
On the mound for the Angels, Garrett Richards. 3-2. ERA is under 4. He's had 8 starts this season and 1 relief appearance. He pitched a lot better in his first 4 starts than he has in his last 4 starts. His ERA is almost 7 in his last 4 starts. Left-hand hitters have had a pretty good time against him, 308, but right-hand hitters have only hit 208 against him.
And Ian Kinsler stepping in, batting at 270. And Garrett Richards delivers outside. The 24-year-old right-hander, Garrett Richards, facing Ian Kinsler.
Got a fastball that reaches the mid-90s. Good slider, too. One of the key is not to swing at the slider out of the strike zone.
And Kinsler pops it up on the right side. Pujols and Izturis. It's Lyser Izturis making the catch. And that is out number 1. Now take a look at the rest of the Angel defense tonight. Trumbo, Trout, and Hunter left, center, and right. You saw Izturis at second, Pujols at first, Andrew Romine at shortstop, Alberto Callaspo at third. Chris Iannetta is the catcher, and Garrett Richards from Edmond, Oklahoma, is on the hill. Richards, a supplemental first-round draft pick back in the 09 draft. He will now face Elvis Andrus, and Elvis enjoying his time this year against the Angels as he takes ball 1. 326 is season average against the Halos. Richards with a 1-0 pitch, and that's right down through there.
Well, Richards has a nice arm. He's been a top prospect for the Angels, and on a lot of teams, maybe some teams that aren't pennant contenders, you'd just be plugging him into the rotation and never looking back. But with the Angels, he's been a little inconsistent, and with a pennant contender with a couple of months to go, it's tough just to develop a young pitcher. He's pitching now because Dan Herron was scratched from the start tonight. There's Dan in the middle next to Jared Weaver, Peter Borges. But if you have to plug someone in, this is not a bad guy to plug in.
Ground ball off Richards' hands. Callaspo, bare hands, has no play.
Well, see how his hand is. That ball was not just a little tapper. He waves any help from the dugout off, says he's fine. If you just hit kind of square in the middle of your hand, it's probably not a problem. I guess it's when it hits off the tip of your finger that you got something to worry about.
Or if it hits out toward the end of your fingers a little bit from the first knuckle down.
Lose feeling in it?
Yeah.
Did you ever reach for the ball with your bare hand?
Yeah, and I tried to stop myself, and it just, fortunately, my reactions weren't good enough that I got many.
Just a reflex.
It is. It is.
You know, he couldn't get his glove over, so he feels like it's a base hit unless he does that, and his reflexes take over and knocked it down with his base hit anyway.
So Elvis aboard on the infield single, and here's Josh. Garrett Richards starting to pay attention to Elvis Andrus before he makes the first pitch to Hamilton. Josh, as we mentioned, back in that number 3 slot. And Ron Washington's observation was he got Josh to do what he wanted to by having him hit 5th when he came back after that day off. And that was to try and settle in a little bit and not have to think too much and just react to what he sees.
You see the reaction. And tough to tell exactly where it hit his hand, but wherever it hit, it didn't bother him very much. Yeah, Josh had better at bats the last 2 days in the 5th hole. Waited on the ball better. Didn't swing at pitches out of the strike zone. Made the pitcher come in and throw strikes.
Hamilton, it's a double play ground ball to Izturis. Romine in the dirt, dug out by Pujols, and a 4-6-3 double play erases the 1-out infield single by Elvis. So for the Rangers, no runs a hit, nobody left after 1. We are scoreless in Arlington. The Rangers and the Angels on Fox Sports Southwest. In Arlington, Yu Darvish back to the hill after striking out the side in the first. He will face Trumbo, Morales, and Callaspo here in the Angels' second inning. Mark Trumbo getting the start in left field tonight after DHing last night. He looks at a strike from Darvish.
Trumbo's having an excellent season, 27 home runs. Tied for 5th in the league and top 10 in RBIs. As a rookie last year, he had 29 home runs, so he's only got a couple of more to go in his second year to tie what he hit in 6 months last year.
0-1 pitch to him. Checked his swing, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. Now, Trumbo out for a ball game and a half with some lower back problems. Took that time and got himself straightened around. Although the swings he had last night when he got back in the lineup as the DH didn't really look like his free and easy swings we've seen him have before. Tied up on that high breaking ball, and it's 1-2. Darvish tied a career high with 11 strikeouts the last time he faced the Angels. That was out in Anaheim back on the 21st of July. Already has 3 strikeouts tonight. And he's ahead in the count, a ball and 2 strikes to Mark Trumbo. Big slow breaking ball, and that swerves way outside. It's 2-2 now. See Trumbo talking to himself a little bit. Don't swing at the slider, is what he's saying. Is that a fairly accurate assessment?
Yeah, but you might add, unless it's a strike.
The 2-2 pitch. Ooh,
that was a pretty good rip. That pitch that was a strike. Trying to throw it down and away, and gets it slightly away, but too close to the middle of the plate.
Well, the middle of this Angel order has really caught fire. Boy, they had a good month of July as far as power was concerned. 40 home runs. And Trumbo hits a one-hopper out to Ian Kinsler. That's out number 1. Now, before I tell you about Kendrys Morales, let's welcome Jim Knox in. Jim.
All right, thank you, Buzz. Have a special guest right now. Look who we have here, former Ranger great. This is Gabe Kapler on hand, retired from baseball, but really hooked up with a cool organization called eGraphs. And listen up, Ranger fans, you're going to love this. What's this all about?
So eGraphs is a shared experience between a fan and his or her favorite celebrity that lasts forever. So the way we're thinking about it is sort of the new generation of autographs. It's a handwritten, personalized message on an iPad that a player creates for a fan along with a personalized voice print. So the fan in their email inbox will receive a beautiful high-resolution photo, a personalized message, handwritten, and a voice print that they get to play on all their devices. And it's all one-on-one, nothing reproduced about it. The fan requests it, and the player fulfills it.
Now, Major League players involved, I think Josh Hamilton's one of them. Is that correct?
Josh Hamilton and Ian Kinsler, to name a few. On the Angels side, there's a couple of guys. Trumbo's out there, C.J. Wilson, Torrey Hunter. We also have Clayton Kershaw and a bunch of other stars. So we're encouraging fans to check out the website, egraphs.com. E as in Edward, GRAPHS.com. to access your favorite stars and request something from them.
Okay, for cost, what would that cost?
So for our initial group, our initial launch group, which includes some of the greatest stars in baseball, the price point is $50. We feel like it's something that you can't get anywhere else and something so personal and warm that fans are still going to be excited about it.
Awesome. Okay, egraphs.com. Gabe, appreciate it. Good seeing you.
My pleasure. Great seeing you.
Buzz?
All right, Jim, thank you.
Jim, tell him that Tom Grieve and Steve Busby said hi. A good man right there.
Yes, he is.
Enjoyed it when he was a good energy. Always in a good mood. One of those guys you like being around.
Yep. Well, 2 outs here in the second inning. Alberto Callaspo, the switch-hitting third baseman, is up there against Darvish. The 1-0 pitch from the right-hander. Yeah, good breaking ball. And Darvish hasn't really come close to losing command of any of his pitches here in the early going. He is throwing everything just about exactly where he wants to. Callaspo's done some damage against Darvish. You saw the 3 out of 6 mark against the Ranger right-hander. The Darvish now with a 1-2 advantage in the count. Iaspo, and for him, must seem like an eternity, that 0 for 19. He is the kind of hitter that very rarely has long hitless streaks, but he's in one of them right now. The 1-2 pitch. Out of play to the left. There was some doubt at the start of the season whether Iaspo would be the everyday third baseman. The Angels were having a problem trying to figure out where to put Pujols and Morales and Trumbo, basically corner men. But it's all worked out for Morales. Pitch swung on and missed, and again, Napoli has to go get it, throw to first, and the side retired. 6 up, 6 down, 4 on strikeouts, and the U chant goes up. 1.5 innings in the books, no score. Rangers and Angels on Fox Sports Southwest. On the Metroplex, Metro PCS is giving away 40 Samsung 4G LTE phones. Enter to win at all participating locations. Metro PCS, wireless for all. Adrian Beltre beginning the Rangers' second inning. He takes a fastball inside from Garrett Richards. 1 ball, no strikes. Adrian in a bit of a downturn the last 10 days or so. After the next pitch and fouls it away. Adrian had been the most consistent Ranger from start to finish in the season until this homestand. Really, currently is on a 9-game RBI drought. Batting average still impressive. 61 runs driven in for the year, but he has been stuck on 61 for this entire homestand. Adrian back in his familiar number 4 slot in the order. He had spent 3 games in the number 3 spot. Swings and drives one to center field. Trout started back, now comes on. Makes the catch, and Beltre is retired for out number 1. Beltre taking a look up at the scoreboard to see exactly where that pitch was and what went wrong. Now the number 5 man, Nelly Cruz. Nelly having a good year against Angel pitching. And he has come on of late. He's homered in 4 of his last 9 ball games. Still waiting for him to get on one of those hot streaks where he just goes crazy for about 10 days. It's 5 or 6 home runs. Richards with a 1-0 pitch. that evens the count. See the power coming back for Cruz. 5 of his last 7 hits going for extra bases. He also hit just a couple clicks over 300 in his last 6 games. Swing and a miss on a pretty good slider, or cut fastball, I guess it was. And the count moves to 1-2. Richards into the wind. And Cruz hits one high in the air down the right side, but that will peel off back into the seats and out of play. Cruz on the homestand hitting just .241. Matter of fact, you look up and down the Ranger order, and not a lot of guys, with the exception of David Murphy, are having a very good homestand. And again, fouled away to the right. Rangers, as you heard Dana Larson talking about, happy to get that calendar flipped over to August. July, a very forgettable month for the ball club. They were dead last in the American League. Ron Washington saw his team only score 81 runs. Rangers still with 507 runs scored, which is good for second in the American League. But well, that July was just, that's one of those head scratchers. You can't figure out exactly how a ball club like the Rangers can fall on hard times like that. Pitch high, and it's 2-2.
Especially they have a long homestand. Usually the remedy for any kind of a Ranger slump is to get back home in this ballpark.
Richards back to the plate. Cruz, a sharply hit ground ball. Romine, off balance throw. It's on the money, and they get him.
What a play.
Oh, a great play by Andrew Romine, the shortstop.
Pretty good for your backup shortstop. He's got a strong arm. You can tell even on routine plays that he's got a strong arm. You really saw it right there. Goes deep in the hole into the outfield. Turns and throws a strike with something on it.
Romine, who is in his 3rd stint with the Angels this year, called up after Eric Ibar had to go on the disabled list. And this is his first start in this series.
I think generally what a manager would say that he wants in his utility infielder that plays shortstop is a very steady defensive player. You don't expect necessarily your utility infielder to hit in the middle of the lineup or provide a lot of offense. But what you do expect is that he makes all the routine plays, plays solid defense when he's in there and replacing the regular. Tonight, Howie Kendrick is out. Izturis has moved to second. Ibar's on the disabled list.
1-1 pitch to Young. Ball hit in the air to right field. Torrey Hunter drifting back, still drifting back. The wind helping it a little bit, but Hunter able to make the catch as he steps onto the cinders of the warning track. Side retired in order. Rangers down in the 2nd. We'll go to the 3rd. No score. The Angels and the Rangers on Fox Sports Southwest. third inning. Scoreless ball game. Darvish has retired the first 6 that he's faced. So now the bottom third of the order, Myceres Stouris will lead things off. And Yu Darvish fires a strike in there, and Yu Darvish has done a very good job tonight of getting ahead. He's thrown 27 pitches. 20 of them have gone for strikes. Slow breaking ball, and that's hammered, but Mitch Moreland right there to the backhand side. And he takes it to the bag for out number 1. Well, folks, all-you-can-eat seats are available in the upper home run porch for every game and include unlimited grilled chicken sandwiches, hot dogs, nachos, peanuts, popcorn, soft drinks, and it's all for one low price. The all-you-can-eat menu is served in the air-conditioned upper home run porch grill. Now get your tickets today at TexasRangers.com or by calling 972-RANGERS. One away in the third, Chris Iannetta, the catcher, hitting at 197. Takes a pretty good breaking ball that bites the outside corner off. It's strike 1. Iannetta, the start last night and here again tonight. Coming back from that fractured wrist that he suffered back in May. A ball and a strike. Iannetta last year with the Rockies, the primary catcher for Colorado, and that's exactly what the Angels wanted him to be coming over here. 29-year-old. Darvish back to him, the 1-1 pitch. Fastball right down through there. Angels sent right-hander Tyler Chatwood over to the Rockies for Iannetta. Pitch outside, not by much, but Iannetta able to check his swing, and the count has gone to 2-2.
Okay, 1-2. He was able to lay off that slider. Let's see as the at-bat goes on if he can lay off it again.
Darvish okays the sign. The right-hander's ready to work. And he laid off it one more time. And the count is now 3-2. Same kind of at bat that Torrey Hunter had back in the first inning, where you got ahead of him with a couple of breaking balls. Then he laid off a couple. Finally went to a full count, and Darvish able to strike him out with a 3-2 hook. Iannetta back in. Darvish, after a little tour behind the mound, gets back up on top and has the sign he wants. Payoff pitch on the way. Breaking ball fouled away. Iannetta originally came up in 2006 with the Rockies. Last year in Colorado, hit .238 in 112 games. Fastball up and in, ball 4.
Well, what is it about Iannetta?
I don't know.
Derek Holland walked him a couple of times in last night's game.
Iannetta batting 9th last night, batting 8th tonight, and getting the same results. That's 3 walks and a game plus 1 at bat.
Yeah, so, one thing that hadn't happened in the first 7 hitters, Darvish was ahead in the count. Let that one get away from him. He was ahead 1 ball and 2 strikes to Iannetta. Couldn't get him to swing at the slider.
Now here's Andrew Romine. And the pitch low for ball 1. Romine checking with the third base coach, Dino Ebel. Darvish ready, a check of Iannetta at first. And the pitch way outside. It's 2 balls and no strikes. And all of a sudden, Darvish having a little trouble locating his fastball. Last 3 have been off the mark. Right-hander comes set again. And that was low and inside. It's 3 balls and no strikes to Andrew Romine. Rio is low, ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. After a walk on a full count, Ionetta Romine draws the pass, and there are 2 aboard with 1 out. And now you're staring at the top of the order again.
That's not the recipe you want to use to get the Angels out. They walk the last 2 hitters with 1 out and bring up the top of the order.
Now, Mike Trout, as we mentioned, has done some damage in this series and this year against Ranger pitching. He has had multi-hit games in 9 of the 11 games in which he's played against Texas. Up here with the runners at first and second and 1 out. And a breaking ball is wide for ball 1. Darvish slowing things down a little bit. And the right-hander's ready. 1-0 pitch. That fastball is right down through there at 91 miles an hour. Trout with 18 home runs, 55 driven in this year. Leading the league with that 353 mark, and you see in July that he was right there among the top home run hitters. Chopper right back, and Darvish throws it into center field almost. Ian Kinsler had the play backed up, but he led Elvis Andrus to the bag too much. Or Elvis was late getting there, whichever way you want to look at it.
I think also what happened, Buzz, is when he looked to second, he saw Kinsler, saw the white uniform in back of second base. I think he threw the ball toward Kinsler. Elvis was coming to the bag, and there's no way Elvis is going to beat this throw, beat the ball to the bag. He just threw it to Kinsler instead of Elvis.
Yeah.
Elvis is in position. He breaks toward the bag, but the throw goes to Kinsler, who's behind the bag.
Yeah, you saw the couple of steps that Elvis took toward the mound in preparation for the ball getting by Darvish, and Darvish able to field it. So bases loaded, 1 out. The ruling is a fielder's choice all the way. No error on the play. So the Angels have loaded the bases with 1 out for Torrey Hunter. Hunter, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Darvish with a 1-0 pitch. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, the safe play on that ball was to throw it to third base and get the force out at third, because that would have been an easy out, and there was no possible way you're going to turn a double play on Trout anyway. He's only hit into 1 double play in 330 at bats. So if you're only going to get 1 out, you might as well get the lead runner. Darvish actually, he fielded the ball and threw it nicely. He just, I think, was confused by where the players were in relationship to the bag.
2-0 pitch. If it's hit hard enough, it could be 2. Kinsler makes a transfer, throws it wide. It goes into the camera bay, and 2-run score. Now, there was time, if the throw is on the mark, to get that double play, and Kinsler pulled the throw up the line. It went by Moreland into the camera bay. A couple of runs are home, and the Angels lead 2-0.
That's too bad, because you overcome the play on Trout to load the bases with only 1 out, and then Darvish makes a nice pitch and gets the ground ball, and unfortunately the throw goes wide and 2-run score. Now, one thing that Ian had to contend with was Trout, who can fly, and he was getting down to second base early, quickly. Ian had time as far as Hunter was concerned at first, going to first base, but not much time to get rid of the ball before Trout got into second base. That's why he had to rush it.
Now here's Pujols, and it'll be interesting to see what they do with Albert in this situation. You've got first base open, and even though it's a right-hander matchup, Pujols has really hurt the Rangers in this series. Mark Trumbo in the on-deck circle. You pick your poison. The 1-0 pitch. Chopper foul outside third. Pretty good breaking ball that time by Darvish.
Well, after the 2 walks, Darvish made good pitches. He got the little tapper from Trout, the little tapper from Hunter. They just couldn't convert the plays into the outs that they had a chance to make. You can look at the inning in a couple of different ways. Darvish should have been able to pitch his way out of it if plays get made, but at the same time, you get yourself in trouble by walking the 8th and 9th place hitters.
Pujols a drive deep left center field. Hamilton trotting back, watching this one go into the bullpen. And the Angels lead 4-0.
Well, you've given the Angels a couple of extra outs this inning, and what the couple of extra outs did was it gave Pujols a chance to hit in the inning. If you convert the outs that you had a chance to convert, then the inning's over and Pujols has to hit in the next inning. But unfortunately, they didn't convert the outs. Runs scored, and then Pujols got a chance to hit, and he hit that high fastball out of the ballpark again.
So Pujols with his 21st home run of the year. The Angels open up a 4-0 lead. And base is empty now for Mark Trumbo. First pitch to him is a breaking ball that's low and outside for ball 1. You know, and it's not disrespecting Trumbo when I say there's no way you can let Albert Pujols hurt you in that situation. You just can't do it. He's swinging the bat too well. Pitch outside, 2-0 to Trumbo. Trumbo 0 for 1 tonight, a ground ball to second base. And that was as he led off the second inning. Fastball strike, and it's 2-1. Darvish okays the sign. Swing and a miss on a slower version of the slider. It's 2-2. Trumbo now 0 for his last 9 trips to the plate. And Darvish trying to nail down the out to finish this inning off. 3-2. That was Yu Darvish's 25th pitch of the inning. And it all started relatively innocently enough. Chris Iannetta drew a walk on a 3-2 pitch with 1 out. Andrew Romine followed with a 4-pitch walk, and that really set the stage for some problems. Breaking ball is wide. Came out of nowhere, too, because he retired the first 6, then got his Turris on 1 or 2 pitches to ground out to Moreland. So he retired the first 7. All of a sudden came the 2 walks that set up the damage. The 3rd walk of the inning. And Kendrys Morales will be the 8th hitter to come to the plate here in the Angel 3rd. Morales popped out to short. His first time to the plate. And takes a fastball wide for ball 1. You know, this good-sized crowd has fallen pretty silent. And you can understand why. Darvish sailing along, retiring the first 7 with relative ease. And in the back-to-back walks and fielding mistake.
Yeah, and the ball that Darvish fielded and threw towards second, generally, Buzz, doesn't the pitcher, before he ever throws the pitch, kind of look around at the shortstop and second base to decide which guy is going to cover?
Yeah.
So you would have an idea, if the ball is hit back to you, which defensive guy to look at.
Yeah, you always with less than 2 outs, obviously, a runner on first, you always either point at the shortstop or the second baseman and say, ball back to me, I've got you, I'm throwing to you.
Which one's covering?
That doesn't mean you're going to remember that in the heat of the moment, but you should do that just as a matter of habit. 3 balls and no strikes now to Morales. Darvish really having trouble regrouping. .30 pitch. Way inside, ball 4. And again, back-to-back walks, 2 aboard with 2 outs this time for Alberto Callaspo.
Well, regardless of what's happened, you still have to be able to minimize the damage and keep your pitch count down and get out of the inning. And obviously, after Pujols' home run, Darvish has been a little bit unnerved in the at-bats to Trumbo and Morales, and has thrown a number of pitches way out of the strike zone.
You got to look at that pitch count. 32 pitches in this inning alone.
And 25 pitches for the first 2 innings.
Right. Big slow breaking ball hangs very high for ball 1. Callaspo a strikeout victim in the second inning. Well, unfortunately, this is part of the on-the-job training for you, Darvish, and for any young pitcher. And we've commented several times as Darvish misses high that for a 25-year-old, Darvish is extremely advanced, and he is. But well, until you get in situations where you have a lot of the adrenaline flowing, as Michael Kirkman gets going.
Well, he's at one point in time he had thrown 20 of 27 pitches for strikes, 20 strikes, 7 balls.
Callaspo drive to right center field. Cruz on his horse. He's not going to get there. It's up the alley all the way to the wall. Trumbo scores. Morales being waved home. He will score. And Callaspo with a 2-run double makes it a 6-0 Angel lead.
And you get into that situation where you're having a hard time throwing a strike, and the hitter just sitting back, looking for a fastball, knowing that that's what you're trying to do is throw a strike. And I think at that point in time, you're almost not thinking about making a quality strike. You just want to throw a strike. And he did, and Callaspo was ready for it. Fastball count, got a fastball hit up in the strike zone, and drilled it into the gap. And since the 27th pitch, he's thrown 11 pitches for strikes and 22 pitches for balls.
Well, the Angels now have sent 10 men to the plate. Missouri Sturis is up there at the dish right now with Callaspo at second. Breaking ball catches the inside corner. A bit of a Bronx cheer going up for that strike call. And a swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Darvish ready, a check of second. And another foul toward the Ranger dugout. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Sturis, who had the start at shortstop in the first 2 games of this series, moving over to second. He normally is the Angels' utility man. He can play all the infield spots. Normally when Eric Ibar is active. Anyway, Ibar is the everyday shortstop. And Napoli going to go out and have a little talk with you, Darvish. Well, it has been a nightmarish inning. Darvish has walked 4 in the inning, 4 in the game for that matter. All 4 of them have come around to score. Now the right-hander's set. The 1-2 pitch. In the air to center, Hamilton. Gliding to his right. Plenty of time to get there. That will do it. So Asturis makes the first out and the last out of the third inning. In between, the Angels score 6 times on just 2 hits. They leave 1. Bottom of the third coming up. Angels 6, Rangers nothing on Fox Sports Southwest. Is brought to you by your Texas Ford dealer. Head to your Texas Ford dealer and drive the best in Texas. And by AT the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. The Rangers have some work to do now. They trail 6-0. As we head to the bottom of the third, scoreboard has it 7-0, but I believe we are correct saying 6. And David Murphy looks at strike 1 to start things off. Murphy, Napoli, and Moreland to face Garrett Richards. Murphy going the other way, slaps one fair inside the line. It's going to be another 2-bagger for David Murphy. He now has doubles in his last 7 starts. And that's a start to a Ranger comeback here in the third.
Hey, David's swinging a good bat. He's covering the plate. They like to throw David away, but that's one way to counteract that. That's a pitch that's not even in the strike zone. And David stays with that ball and lines it with something on it, too. Not a little soft line drive. Hard hit line drive right down the left field line.
David Murphy safe at second. Safe and secure New York life. Well, David Murphy extending his Ranger record now for doubles in consecutive starts. 7 straight starts in which Murphy's had a double. Here's Mike Napoli. Knapp at 17 home runs, 38 driven in. And ball 1 is a bit low. Napoli just 3 for 21 on the homestand, but well, you look at what he has done against his former team this year. 412 the average against the Angels. Ground ball up the middle into center field, a base hit. Murphy being waved around third. He will score. And Mike Napoli with an RBI single. It's a 6-1 Angel lead as the Rangers are coming back.
It was a hard hit ball, but Richards had a chance to field it. A little upset with himself when he didn't. But not a lot of time to react because Mike hit that ball pretty sharply. Got the glove over, but couldn't stop the ball.
So Napoli now 39 RBI. He is at first base, still nobody out, and Mitch Moreland is stepping to the plate. Moreland has had a hit in each of his 2 games since coming back from that hamstring injury. 273 the yearly average for Mitch. Next pitch to him, and that's fouled straight back and out of play. Moreland 1 for 3 last night and 1 for 4 in the first game against the Angels on Monday. I'm going to go back before the injury. Mitch has an 11-game streak in which he's hitting .313 prior to the injury in San Diego. It's a ball and 2 strikes now to Moreland.
Got a shout out that we'd like to make and a birthday. First of all, hello to Fanny Clay, 96 years old. She's at the Manor Care in River Oaks. Watches all the Ranger games, likes to talk about them the next day. Thanks for being such a great fan, Fanny Clay. And we have a birthday, Peggy Butler, 74 years old today. Peggy is the mother of Anthony Andro.
Two balls, 2 strikes. The count to Mitch Moreland. Cues 1 foul back to the screen and stays alive at 2-2. Mitch out since that hamstring injury that occurred in San Diego on the 19th of June. Missed a total of 31 games. Back in there and hitting in the 9 slot. He left the ball club. Broken bat looper in foul territory. It's going to drop untouched, and Mitch is going to have to go back and get a new piece of lumber. I think that qualifies as a saw-off job.
Yeah, that was definitely one. At least you don't make it out, though. At least you get to stay in the at-bat. That ball hit very close to his hands.
That's that Husqvarna pitch. Well, Mitch with a new stick up there now. It's still 2-2. Napoli inching away from first. And Richards back to the plate. Line drive, left field, a base hit. Napoli will check in at second base. And Mitch Moreland, the 3rd straight Ranger to get aboard here in the 3rd inning.
Well, hit that one a little bit better than the one that smashed the bat. Got a little more toward the barrel of the bat. But a soft line drive over third gets the job done. Sets it up for the top of the order. Richards got that pitch in on Mitch's fists a little bit, but he fought it off that time.
Well, Mike Butcher, the Angels pitching coach, out to have a chat with Garrett Richards. Murphy started the inning by doubling down the left field line. He scored on Napoli's hard hit single up the middle, and then Mitch Moreland getting one to drop into left field. And Rangers have runners at first and second, nobody out, the top of the order, and that means Ian Kinsler. Kinsler popped out to second base back in the 1st inning. Rangers trying to answer the 6th spot put up by the Angels. And Ian takes a strike. Check swing on a hard slider down and away. It's 1-1. Garrett Richards in a spot of trouble. First time he'd had difficulty, and he and his mound opponents tonight, Yu Darvish, sailing through the first couple of innings Darvish got in trouble with the base on balls, and Richards has got himself into a little pickle with 3 consecutive hits. Kinsler swings and skies it to left field. Mark Trumbo toward the alley ever so slightly makes the catch. And Napoli will stay put at second. That is out number 1, and we'll bring up Elvis Andrus.
Now batting the shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Elvis had an infield single in the first inning in a ground ball back to the mound that Richards tried to barehand, and it went off his hand and toward third, and there was nothing that Kayaspa could do about that. Andrus, with his good speed, able to leg that out. So Elvis just his 6th hit in 30 at-bats on this homestand. Napoli and Moreland at second and first. And a breaking ball finds the mark. It's 0-1 to Elvis. Napoli a single, Moreland a single. Napoli's drove in the first Ranger run. And Rangers in that runners in scoring position funk of late. Pitch outside. Club mark coming into play tonight and fallen all the way to 273. That was the first time all year long it had been lower than the team batting average overall. Richards a check of second, and the right-hander deals. Double play ground ball. Turned by Asturis, and that will do it. The Rangers have 3 consecutive hits to start the inning. They score a run, but that's it. Another double play. Second one turned tonight by the Angels. On to the 4th we go. The Angels 6, the Rangers 1 on Fox Sports Southwest.
Community Corner, and for Ranger fans, this could be the event of the year. It's the 40th anniversary team luncheon. That's right, that's coming up. That, of course, honors the 40th anniversary Texas Rangers team members, which include Nolan Ryan, Pudge Rodriguez, Jim Sundberg, just to name a few. Also, the newest inductee in the Rangers Hall of Fame, the great Eric Nadel. To get tickets, you can get them. Log on to TexasRangers.com. Buzz?
All right, Jim, here we go in the top of the 4th inning. And Yu Darvish back to the hill, throws a strike to Chris Iannetta. A 6-1 Angels lead. Rangers about hit them 4-2, but 4 Darvish walks and a couple of misplays in that 3rd inning. Cost the Rangers dearly. Pitch low and inside. It's 1-1. Big blow in that third inning. Albert Pujols, the 2-run home run. Also, Alberto Callaspo, a huge 2-out, 2-run double. Iannetta was the one that started all that mess by walking on a 3-2 pitch with 1 out. Darvish back to the plate. Iannetta gone on strikes. That is number 5 in the punch-out department for Yu Darvish. Well, folks, Fox Sports Southwest and 105.3 The Fan are calling on you to save 1,000 each Friday this month. Saving 1,000 is a traveling blood drive to help save 1,000 lives through blood donation. Just 1 pint of donated blood can save up to 3 lives. This Friday, go to Dr. Pepper Arena from 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. and help us save 1,000.
Well, Nelly Cruz was able to run that ball down by Romine. He almost ran right by it. Had to reach back up kind of a little bit behind him and make the play. Looks like he's got it under control right here. And then, whoops. But it goes in the glove, and it's an out. Well, the 2 guys that walked to set up the inning are the 2 quick outs so far here in the 4th.
Which is kind of a nice way to turn things back around for Yu Darvish. Mike Trout 0 for 2, a fielder's choice grounder, and also a strikeout against Darvish. Looks at strike 1. Mike Trout was the one that hit the ball right back to Darvish with runners at first and second and 1 out. Darvish tried to turn a double play or get one started anyway and missed Elvis going to the bag at second. Fortunately, Kinsler was backing the play up. Nobody advanced. It did load the bases, though, which led directly to a run on the next play. The 0-1 pitch. Another big slow breaking ball. This at 66 miles an hour. And it's 0-2.
And because Ian was there to catch the ball that Darvish threw, it left the bases loaded. And Darvish got the ground ball, not a hard hit ground ball, but an error on the double play ball just really set up the whole inning.
Hard breaking ball down and away. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
If there was someone other than Trout on first base running, that double play probably gets turned.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't think anyone else could have gotten it.
No. It was the one that really got up in Kinsler's grill and made it hard for Ian to get rid of the ball accurately.
And the ball got to Ian in plenty of time to get Hunter, who hit the ball. That wasn't the problem. The problem was being able to get rid of the ball before Trout took him out at second base.
That big breaking ball is wide, and the count is even now at 2-2. Darvish back to the plate. And the count is full. Trout trying to get his mind right, and Yu Darvish trying to figure out how to get Trout out of there. Now Trout is tired of waiting and backs out of the batter's box. Napoli going back with the signs, and Darvish ready to work. The payoff pitch on the way. Fastball is wide, ball 4. And Trout draws the 5th walk of the night issued by Yu Darvish. So for Darvish, 5 strikeouts and 5 walks now in 3 2/3 innings. Take a look at the game summary brought to you by Ford. Angels leading 6-1 in the top of the 4th inning. Darvish 4 walks in the 3rd. They all came around to score. Mike Napoli, meanwhile, got David Murphy home with an RBI single. That plated the only Ranger run so far. And Mike Maddox out to have a chat with Yu Darvish. Now this has been a bit of a problem for Darvish that has come up from time to time, and that's getting ahead of hitters, but not being able to put them away quickly. And he might go to 3-2 after getting ahead 0-2 as many times as he strikes somebody out or gets them to put the ball in play on 1-2.
Yeah, that's what happened with Iannetta. With 1 out, nobody on in the third, he was ahead 1-2 in the count. And maybe tried to make the perfect pitch, tried to go for the strikeout, whatever is going through his mind. But I think that's a good example of what you're talking about right there.
And Darvish going to go to work on Trout at first base with Torrey Hunter at the plate. Trout 31 stolen bases so far this year. He bluffs move, and the fastball is inside to Hunter. It's ball 1. See the American League leaders with stolen bases. Rajai Davis 3 behind Trout.
The last 52 pitches, Darvish has thrown 30 balls and 22 strikes.
And the fastball is inside again. It's 2-0. Hunter taking another look down to the third base coach, Dino Ebo. One thing you don't want to do if you're Yu Darvish is walk Hunter. You got Albert Pujols waiting in that on-deck circle. As talk about an 800-pound gorilla. Well hit to center field. Hamilton going back. He's not going to get there. It's off the wall. Trout steaming around third, being waved home. The relay will not be made as Elvis just hung on to the ball after seeing where Trout was. And the Angels add on. It's 7-1 Los Angeles.
If there was someone other than Trout running, the throw from Hamilton was perfect. Elvis was poised to make another strong throw home, but knowing it was Trout running. Behind in the count, you have to come in with a fastball to a fastball hitter, and that's what happens. Same thing happened with Callaspo when he had the double to drive in 2 runs. Behind in the count and have to throw a fastball.
So Hunter at second now, and Pujols a big swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Albert, his 21st home run of the year, with a man aboard in the 3rd inning. And Michael Kirkman up again and throwing in the Ranger pen. Big slow breaking ball this time, and Pujols able to check his swing. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, the Angels have scored 7 runs. They've only had 3 hits.
Yep.
Every one of them's been a big hit, though. A 2-run double, a 2-run homer, and an RBI double.
And the 5 walkers have all scored.
Yep. That's the story right there.
Look at the active players and their home run totals. 2-1 the count to Pujols. Back to the screen. You can tell by the look on Yu Darvish's face that he's saying, I can't believe I've done this. What a mess I've created tonight. The 2-2 pitch. Hit well to left field. Murphy going back. He leaps and makes the catch. Nice running play by David Murphy as he crashes into the screen on the out-of-town scoreboard. Side retirement. The Angels add another run on a hit. They strand 1 after 3.5. It's the Angels 7 and the Rangers 1 on Fox Sports Southwest. Tonight, we are asking you who holds the Major League rookie record for strikeouts per 9 innings. Interesting question that we'll give you half an inning to think about and let you know the answer as we go to the top of the 5th. Right now, the bottom of the 4th, and Josh Hamilton up for his second at bat. Fouls off the first pitch. It's 0-1. Josh grounded into a double play back in the first inning. Hamilton, Beltre, and Cruz to face Garrett Richards. Rangers with a run on 4 hits against Richards so far as he drops in a slow curveball. And the count is 0-2 to Josh. Richards back to the plate, and the fastball is a little bit wide. It's 1-2. Hamilton, a base hit yesterday in 4 at-bats, that after a 3-hit game the night before. And he is gone here on strikes as Richards, pulling the string a bit, gets his first strikeout of the night. Hamilton out and Beltre coming up.
We talked about Richards in his last 4 starts. His ERA was around 7. You can see he's got good stuff. His fastball has some movement at 93 to 95. He throws a hard slider. That last pitch was a pretty nice overhand curveball. Downward movement to it. A lot of potential with this kid. There's another pretty nice curveball.
Beltre is swing and a miss. Adrian, a fly ball to center. Richards back to Beltre. A bit inside. It's 1-1. Adrian, 250 on the homestand coming in. 8 out of 32. And he hits that one right off the end of the bat down the first baseline. Beltre back in there. Rangers trying to get something going here in the 4th inning. And Beltre hits a 3-hopper out to Mycera Sturis. The second baseman fires on the first. Beltre is retired. There are 2 gone for Nelly Cruz.
Right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
Rangers really need something to go right early in a ball game for him. It's just been those situations where either the pitchers have given up some early runs, like tonight in the 3rd inning for Yu Darvish, or the offense has hit into some bad luck and given the other team the opportunity to go ahead with a run or 2. It's just one of those funks that they're in where we kind of kiddingly mentioned Murphy's Law, but Murphy's Law seems to be in effect for the Rangers. Pitch outside. It's 2 balls and no strikes now to Nelly Cruz.
Now, the only way that you can look at the slump is you just have to, it's a cliche, but you just have to keep battling pitch by pitch, out by out, game by game until you come out of it and have confidence that the talent, the experience, the track record will shine through. That's pretty much the only way you can look at it and believe that that'll happen.
Cruz skies out the center. The Rangers gone in 1-2-3 fashion. We go to the 5th, 7-1 Angels on Fox Sports Southwest. AT trivia question for the night, and who holds the Major League rookie record for strikeouts per 9 innings? And the answer to that question would be Kerry Wood, Grand Prairie native. 12.58 strikeouts per 9 innings for the Cubs in '98. That's a whole bunch of punch-outs right there. This right-hander not doing too bad. He's up over 10, but right now he is trailing 7-1 as the Angels come to bat in the top of the 5th inning. And we'd like to welcome along Mark McLemore. Mac, you didn't pick a real great time to come in. If you come into the 2nd inning, we had a whole lot to talk about. But that 3rd inning kind of took the wind out of the sails of the broadcasters and the Rangers.
I think it did. And a lot of the fans.
And a lot of the fans. Yeah. Well,
actually, Mac, you don't know this, but Buzz and I are going to get up and leave, and you got the 5th inning for yourself. We want you to, instead of us hogging all the time, we want to give it all to you.
I appreciate that. I understand. Thank you very much.
And you can go anywhere you want to with it. That's the key. Trumbo tips one foul, and it's no balls and 2 strikes.
We're just talking from a team standpoint, Mac, and I remember the first time that the Rangers went to the playoffs. They had a slump in September where I think it was maybe 3 or 4 straight games. Garrett Anderson hit that high hanger from Mike Stanton into left center field on an 0-2 pitch, and it looked like it was the end of the world. But you guys, what do you say as a team when you're going through a streak like that, like right now?
You just have to say we've got to get them tomorrow. You can't worry about what just happened. I think we were in Anaheim and we lost that first game. And we came back and won the next couple of games and got out of town. We still had a 1-game lead, and we just took off from there. But every day it can change. I mean, I think the roles have kind of reversed from the beginning of the season, where the Rangers were playing extremely well and the Angels weren't playing well, and now it's the opposite.
Right.
But you see where the Angels are. They didn't give up. We had them by 10, 11 games, I think, at one point, and they hung in there. So it's 2 months later now, and here we are. So we still have 2 months left in the season, and all this can turn around, and it just takes one day.
Yeah, 60 ball games, including tonight. That's plenty of baseball to do a lot of good things and some not so good things. Nice play by Michael Young to get Mark Trumbo. That's out number 1.
Yeah, really, it just boils down to having a pitcher come out and throw up a nice game. You might win 2-0, 6-1, whatever, but I'm trying to think, who was it that pitched again? Was it Kenny Hill or John Burkett? One of those guys, I think, after that little slump that you guys were in, came back, pitched a nice game, and you guys finished strong and went to the playoffs.
I think they all came back and pitched well after that.
Yeah.
It just takes one game. And, the thing about it is nobody said it was going to be easy. It's not easy to win a division. It's a long, long season, and I know we say that in April and May, and people are like, oh, yeah, well, we've got a 10-game lead now. Well, it's a long season, and this is what we're all talking about. Teams tend, especially the good teams, they tend to come back somehow, some way. And, I think we all figured that the Angels would be in it at some point, and here they are.
Well, at the beginning of the season, before a game was played, most people were picking the Angels anyway.
Right. They were picking
and
them to
then
win.
They got after that weird start, and it's, oh, boy, that takes care of the Angels. Well, no, it didn't take care of the Angels. You're right. They're a good team, and they came back. Now it's a matter of the Rangers doing the same thing.
Kendrys Morales has the count in Darvish's favor. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Morales tonight has walked and scored. He's also popped out. Morales, it's like something might have caught him on that swing. And the home plate umpire, James Hoy, go out and give him a little extra time. He's going to knock the dirt off home plate. And the 1-2 pitch coming from Darvish. Tomahawked foul outside first. It's still a ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, Mac, an interesting thing about the Rangers, talking to all the players, they say, hey, we're a good team, and they're saying the right things, but doesn't there come a point where you have to go out and do it and stop believing in it, just do it?
No question about it. At some point, there's a starting pitcher that has to say, okay, that's it, that's enough. I'm going out here, I'm not going to talk it, I'm going to do it. And there have got to be some players that say, okay, that's it. I'm not going to talk it. I'm up in a situation that we've all been talking about, runner at third base, less than 2 outs, let me get him in, or there's a runner at second base, a tie ball game, let me get a base hit to drive him in. Let me get that big hit. Somebody has to do it and not talk it. So, and there are enough guys in that clubhouse that know how to do it, that have done it before, and there's no doubt in my mind they'll do it again.
Morales gone on strikes. That's the 6th punch out for Yu Darvish. 2 away, and Alberto Callaspo coming up. Yeah, it just seems to me like you can fall into a trap of talking about how good a club you have when things aren't going well and trying to pump yourself up, and that's understandable, but not getting to the point where you do what has to be done to turn it around physically.
Right. There, you have that trap, and you have the trap, there's still a lot of season left, a lot of ball games, and you're waiting around, and before you know it, you've got 3 weeks to go, and it's not like turning on a light switch. It's a progression to build up to that. So you've got to take the bull by the horns and go after it now. There's a sense of urgency where there should be a sense of urgency, not a sense of panic or frustration or oh my God, here they are. No, but just a sense of urgency to step on that pedal again and get it going.
2-0 the count to Callaspo, and ball 3 is high. Callaspo tonight, a big 2-run, 2-out double in the 3rd inning that capped off the 6-run frame for the Angels. He also struck out against Darvish tonight. 3-0 pitch, and that's low for ball 4, and Callaspo draws the 6th walk issued by Darvish this evening. Darvish now up over 100 pitches, and he is not quite through 5 innings, so it got out of hand for him after the 2nd. Actually, after the first hitter in the 3rd inning. He had retired the first 7 that he faced, and then back-to-back walks, and everything just fell apart. And Yu Darvish didn't appear to be able to put the brakes on. Here's Myceres. There's a base hit to right field. Callaspo around second will motor into third. The throw comes into second, and the Angels now, after the 2-out walk, have runners at the corners, and Chris Iannetta coming up. Mike Maddox going to make a call down to the bullpen. Andy Hawkins receiving that call and letting the bullpen staff know who's supposed to get it. Michael Kirkman had been up a couple of times, and he is the one asked to resume throwing here in the 5th inning.
Probably won't take him long to get warmed up. Oh, he's ready.
He's ready.
Crack that thing 3 times and go get him.
A couple of handshakes mixed in there, and you're in good shape. Iannetta 0 for 1. Goes after the first pitch, a little looper down the right field line. Cruz in a hurry, still coming. He can't get there, and it's a foul ball. Boy, just foul as Cruz playing over in right center a little bit, or at least shading toward right center. And that ball hit off the end of the bat, didn't carry nearly as far as the initial break that Nelly had would have indicated. Not foul by much, but it was foul. Oh, 0-1 the count to Iannetta. Darvish back to the plate, misses outside. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Darvish okays the sign. The right-hander's ready to work as he checks the runners. There goes the runner from first, Nesturis. And he's got second base swiped easily. Well, that eliminates the force play and puts 2 runners in scoring position for Iannetta. Kind of a surprising part of Darvish's game that has shown a weakness is being able to stop the running game. He has really had a hard time preventing runners from getting good jumps against him. And you would think, as good an athlete as he is, that and as much success as he had in Japan, that he would have developed the ability to hold runners close.
The problem was, Buzz, in Japan, he never had any base runners.
No, that's true. A little tough to steal first.
You know, the one thing I've seen about his move is that he doesn't vary his move. It's pretty much the same every time, and that's a lot easier for a base stealer.
A called third strike. Ionette is gone. He has a parting shot at James Hoy. Angels held off the scoreboard. No runs a hit and 2 left after 4.5. 7-1 Angels. Michael Kirkman tomorrow and sign up to be a Whataburger What a fan. Don't miss the chance to win great prizes and to meet one of your Texas Rangers at Whataburger over there in Dallas on North Cockrell Hill. 7-1 Los Angeles as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Michael Young, David Murphy, and Mike Napoli to face Garrett Richards. Young, a fly ball to right, his first time to the plate, and he takes up and in for ball 1. Michael with that average of 268. Pitcher's back to him in a swing strike. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Michael now 7 out of 28 on the homestand. 2-hit game yesterday. Off the end of the bat, up the middle. Romine, off balance throw is wide, and Young is aboard with an infield single. Well, Romine probably had a little bit more time than he thought when he released that throw, but not much.
Oh, he got some quick hands, boy. Got rid of that ball like a video game.
Ooh. Very nice play.
Yeah.
Gets rid of it 1 step.
Oh, you saw him make the play in the hole with a long throw from short left field. Shows some pretty nice agility. Going to his left up the middle, too.
Young with the infield single. Here's David Murphy, who doubled to left his first time to the plate. And he takes the strike on the off-speed pitch. Murphy now inching closer to that 300 mark. He's 4 clicks shy of it. 7 straight starts now for David Murphy, and he's had a double in each one of those. Pulls one through the hole on the right side, a base hit. Young will check in at second as Torrey Hunter gets to the ball. And for the second time in the last 3 innings, the Rangers have their first 2 men aboard. And Mike Napoli will come up now. Let's go back to our Fox Sports Southwest studios for a Mazda CX-5 game break. Here's Rick Renner. Rick? All right, Rick, thank you.
Well, Rays are the team you don't want to be playing right now. Boy, their pitching is stepping up.
Tampa Bay had shut out these Angels the last 2 games in Anaheim over the weekend before the Angels came in here. And Rays look like they're getting ready to take the last 2 against Oakland.
Well, they have taken the last 6 teams bunched up, separated by maybe 3 games in the wild card race right now.
Fastball inside to Napoli. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Well, the Rangers trying to make some noise. The crowd energized here in the 5th inning. Napoli, an RBI single. That came back in the 3rd. That's Nap's first hit that wasn't a home run in the last week. The 2-0 from Richards. Had a rip at that fastball and fouled it back. You're talking about the wild card standings. Here they are. 2 wild cards now up for grabs. Angels and Oakland right now tied for the 2 spots. Tampa Bay and Baltimore a game and a half back each, and then Detroit and Boston. 2-1 pitch. Inside, 3 balls and a strike to Napoli. Well, Mike trying to keep the train going. Nobody out, a couple of runners aboard. If he's able to get on, Mitch Moreland is waiting in the on-deck circle. Bottom of the Ranger order has done the damage here tonight. Young at second, Murphy at first. Both on via the base hit. Napoli hammers one down the left field line. It's a fair ball. It's headed toward the corner. Young around third will score. Murphy being held at third. Into second with the RBI double is Mike Napoli. It's a 7-2 Angels lead. And still nobody out.
Well, that's a swing at a high fastball that we saw about 50 times in the last 2 months of the year last year for Mike Napoli, whether it was a double in the gap or a ball out of the ballpark. Ability to get out in front and turn on a high fastball. There it is right there. That's nice to see from Nap.
Yes, it is. I think we ought to just put an A on everybody's hat that we play.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't seem to have any problem hitting against any of these guys, does he? You put Angels on the front of their jersey, he's going to hit. Well, we haven't seen him go after a high fastball like that in quite a while this year. He's really been inconsistent about attacking that high fastball.
He has.
That'd be great to get him hot and get a few other people scalding. The Rangers trying to jump back in this thing. It's a 5-run game now, 7-2 Angels. Runners at second and third, nobody out. Mitch Moreland is coming to the plate. Moreland had a soft single to left field his first time up there. Rangers with 7 hits, and 6 of them have been by the bottom 4 hitters in the lineup. And Moreland takes low and inside as Garrett Richards missed by the width of the plate. Still a lot of baseball to be played here tonight. If Mitch Moreland can get at least one of these guys home, if not both of them, that'll give the Rangers a pretty good tailwind going through the rest of this ball game. 2-0 the count. Napoli leading from second at the bottom of your screen. David Murphy over at third. And the pitch to Moreland. Skied to left field. This should be plenty deep enough to score Murphy. Trumbo circling under it. Makes the catch. Murphy tagging will score easily as the throw goes into third. And Moreland with a sacrifice fly makes it a 7-3 Angels lead. A good job by Mitch Moreland getting one he can elevate. Yeah, you'd like for him to hit a 3-run home run in that situation, but the big thing is get one of those guys home with second and third and nobody out. Now you take it back to the top of the order and see if Ian Kinsler can get anything going. 0 for 2 tonight is popped out to second and skied to left field. Richards' first pitch. And that's on the outside corner. Sharp breaking ball from the right-hander. Alexi Ogando getting loose in the Ranger bullpen. Kinsler a drive to right center field. It's slicing, and a dive by Trout comes up short. Napoli being waved around third. He will score without a throw, and Ian Kinsler, a gap to right center, a double, and it's a 7-4 Angel lead as the Rangers have played it 3.
Mac, I know you were watching that the same way I was off the bat. It looks like 100% chance that was a double, and then you watch Trout sprint for that, and you're going, no way he's going to catch that ball.
He got about as close as anybody could get.
Well, he does have some serious closing speed, doesn't he?
Woo. Fortunately, he just had no chance to get to it. But he made it a lot closer than it looked off the bat like he would have a chance to do.
Well, the Rangers climbing right back into this ball game. Kinsler now at second after the RBI two-bagger. And here's Elvis Andrus, who is 1 out of 2. Now throw to second is Richards. Did a little inside move, and Kinsler was going to third.
He was going. Perfect time to go.
Yeah.
Luckily, he's got some quick reflexes, because I don't want to trot back to the dugout on that one. But, you know, you get to third scoring a sacrifice fly, that's a big run, so not a bad idea.
Richards will check Kinsler a couple of times. And Elvis a ground ball up the middle, base hit. Kinsler around third will score. The throw will go into second. And Elvis Andrus with an RBI makes it a 7-5 Los Angeles lead. Rangers with 4 on the board and still just 1 out.
Good fastball to hit. Hit it up the middle. And now one swing of the bat and a whole different ball game.
The Angels put 6 on the board in the third. And you get the feeling like, oh boy. And the Rangers coming back have put 4 up here in the 5th. And have brought Josh Hamilton to the plate as the tying run in this ball game. Hamilton 0 for 2, a ground ball double play and a strikeout against Richards tonight. Elvis at first, a pretty good lead. Ball 1.
Now what Richards is doing here, he's doing 2 things. Number 1, he's trying to keep Elvis at first base, but he's also trying not to give Josh anything to hit. So he's going to have to pick one or the other. He's not going to be able to do both.
We saw LaTroy Hawkins getting loose out in the left center field bullpen for the Angels. Hamilton drives one the other way, and that's out of play to the left. Good to see that approach, though, from Josh after rolling over on that pitch in the first inning that turned into a double play.
And a pretty good pitch to hit right there. I hope he sees that same pitch again.
Remember that Hamilton, after the day off, got back into the lineup here on Monday and had a 3-hit game, and all 3 were shots the other way. 1-1 the count. Way inside, and it's 2-1.
Josh still isn't quite where he wants to be just yet. He's getting close.
Yeah, he's having better at bats, swinging at more strikes. But still, that pitch that he fouled off right there. That's a pitch earlier in the season. That was headed for the seats.
Throw to first, and Elvis back. Hamilton in Monday night's game hit his 29th home run of the year, and it was over the out-of-town scoreboard in left field. Up here with a 2-ball, 1-strike count. There goes Elvis. The pitch is a slow breaking ball. The throw is very late. And Elvis in scoring position with a stolen base. '18th stolen base for Elvis Andrus.
Great jump by Elvis, even though it didn't really look like to me he was just straight stealing. I know it wasn't a hit and run with Josh up, but Elvis took a very long look inside, really expecting Josh to hit that pitch.
A number down the third base line will go foul, and we'll come back and try it on a 3-2 pitch. I'm going to look at the runners in scoring position average. It's up a bit. 4 out of 6 tonight is raised at 3 points to 276. Hamilton trying to raise it some more. Elvis at second. 1 out. 4 runs across here in the 5th inning. The Rangers looking for more. Richards okays the sign. The payoff pitch. Ground ball slowly hit. Charging is Isturis, and he gets Hamilton by a couple of steps. That's out number 2 with Andrus advancing to third. And Adrian Beltre will come up.
Richards, the last 2 fastballs, a little bit outside, a little bit down. The last one looked like. I think the pitch that Josh had to hit was earlier in the count. Fastball near the middle of the plate that he fouled off.
That first breaking ball is in the opposite batter's box. 1-0 the count. Mentioned Adrian in that RBI drought. It's been 9 games coming into tonight since Adrian has had an RBI. It'll be a great time for him to snap out of that thing. Richards with a 1-0 pitch. And it's 2-0. Beltre, a .377 hitter this year when he DHs, and he is the DH tonight. Popped up, foul, that will reach the seats behind home plate, and the count moves to 2-1. Oh boy, Adrian had a pitch to work with there. I think that leaves you muttering to yourself.
Well, it just, sometimes it's a matter of when you see that pitch. Are you in a groove or are you a little bit off? Timing a little bit off. Got him another one.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
You don't generally get 2 pitches right here to hit. The first one right in the center square. The second one right on top of it.
Richards sets a check of Andrus at third. Got him swinging. Hard breaking ball down and away. Beltre gone on strikes for the Rangers. Strike for 4 of their own on 5 hits, I should say, and strand 1. And Napoli a big double into the left field corner, and then Kinsler the RBI hit. We move on to the 6th inning. It is 7-5 in favor of the Angels. The special Rangers pregame ceremony will recognize the 40th anniversary all-time team, and Eric Nadel will be inducted into the Texas Rangers Baseball Hall of Fame. That's not the only reason to arrive early. The first 30,000 fans will receive a Rangers powder blue t-shirt from Smile Generation. Game time is at 7:05 against the Tigers, and tickets are available now at TexasRangers.com. There's Eric. In his 34th year now, I believe, behind the microphone for Ranger games. Alexi Ogando has come into the ballgame to take over for Yu Darvish, who went the first 5 innings. So Alexi on for the second night in a row. Worked an inning in last night's ballgame, gave up a hit and had a strikeout. Fastball to Andrew Romine. It's the inside corner. It's 1-1. Romine a walk and a fly ball to right field. Off speed, and that finds the mark. Ron Washington was asked about Ogando as Alexi gets that fastball by Romine for the strikeout. There's been some talk about stretching Alexi out, and Ron Washington said, hey, since we got Dempster, that's kind of on hold. Now, that's not to say it won't happen, but he said right now our plans for the immediate future are to keep Alexi in this kind of swing role in the bullpen. Got to get him settled into one spot there, and he's on in the 6th inning here tonight. But he is stretched out far enough to give you 2, maybe 3 innings in a ball game at this particular place. The pitch outside to Trout is 1 ball, no strikes.
So if someone in this situation like Ogando needed to make a spot start, what would he be able to throw? 50 pitches, maybe?
Yeah,
something 50, like that. So it wouldn't be a perfect perfect situation.
No. Trout hits one out of play to the right.
But I guess, you know, if you had to have a spot start right now, it would be Roy Oswalt, who's moved back into the bullpen and just recently been in the rotation.
If you had to have a spot start, it would be Oswalt first. If you had to have another guy for some reason, come injury or whatever, then you'd probably have to do it by bullpen. Just, 3-3-3 or something like that, or kind of cut it up a little bit. Breaking ball is outside. Trout takes it. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Trout 0 for 2 officially tonight. Although he did walk and score in the 4th inning. Mike Trout, of course, that Angel record of 15 consecutive games with a run scored. That was snapped the other night. And he takes high. It's 3 balls and a strike. Alexi Ogando brought on here in a 7-5 ball game to keep it exactly where it is and give the Rangers an opportunity to do some more damage. Trout fouls away to the right. The count has gone full. Take a look at the Ford leaderboard, and leaderboard tonight will tell you the highest rookie batting average since 1950, and Mike Trout right there at 350 along with Ichiro back in 2001. Freddie Glenn, who was the Rookie of the Year, the MVP in 75, 331 for the Red Sox. Trout gone on strikes. Fastball at 96 from Ogando, and that's back-to-back strikeouts for the big right-hander. And before Torrey Hunter steps in, let's go up and say hello to Jim Knox again. Jim?
All right, thank you, Buzz. With Ray Johnston, he is the DFW recording artist and did a great job singing the national anthem. And believe it or not, this guy has a very interesting story. Back in 2004, you made the Dallas Mavericks. Then 2 months later, your life took a little turn right there, didn't it, Ray?
Yeah, I was playing for the Mavericks for a whopping 2 months, and I was diagnosed with leukemia, and I've had it 4 times since, but been in remission 2.5 years now. And Donnie Nelson approved my new goal of trying to make it in the country music business. And so we kind of bridged the gap between Dave Matthews and Zach Brown, and got a new album coming out September 25th. Played the House of Blues 2 weeks ago, about sold it out, and still love basketball, and all the Mavericks guys have been great to me. But yeah, the leukemia snuck up on me, and I had a bone marrow transplant that helped save my life, and got to meet my donor, and we've given a song to the Be the Match Foundation. It's really cool how music and sports can kind of have that overlap.
There we go. Good to see you. I know you're a big-time Ranger fan, rooting the Rangers on. Let's get a comeback tonight, huh?
Let's get a little together here and some antlers, right? You know.
There we go. All right, Buzz.
All right, Jim.
Great story.
Yeah. 2-1 now to Torrey Hunter. Hunter, a couple of RBI tonight, now has a season total, as you see up there, at 49. He had an RBI double in the 4th inning. Also had an RBI on a fielder's choice ground out. And he hits one down the right field line, but that will slice well back into the crowd. And the count is even at 2-2. The Angels 7 runs on 4 hits. All of those coming off Yu Darvish. Also had 6 walks against the Ranger right-hander. Rangers 5 runs on 9 hits. They have committed the only error of this game. 2-2 pitch is mashed to left center field. That's up the alley and one hop off the wall. David Murphy will play the carom. Pulling into second base with a 2-out double is Torrey Hunter. Now, Hunter got a pitch out over the plate and a little bit down that he can really handle. Now Mike Maddox now with Hunter at second base. Mike's going out to the mound. You've got first base open again. This is a situation where Mike Napoli had gone out to talk to Alexi Ogando just to remind him, hey, we cannot let this guy beat us. Trumbo is not swinging the bat well right now. And even if he were, the way Pujols is swinging the bat, you got to give him a little breathing room. Just let him kind of slide by. Your Coors Light cold hard blast. This was in the 3rd inning. Yu Darvish elevated one, and Albert Pujols elevated it further. 21st home run of the year for Pujols, a 2-run blast. And he's up in a similar situation now with Hunter at second and 2 outs in the 6th inning. And a slider on the outside corner. Albert didn't seem to think so. He gave James Hoy a little displeasure.
To strike. Certainly close enough to be a strike, right touching the strike zone.
And Pujols fouls it back, so Ogando's gone with the breaking ball a couple of times. He's ahead of the count 0-2. Your Brown hand center, great hands of the game. Albert Pujols driving one in the 4th inning, but David Murphy says this time, no. I'm not having any of that. Got him swinging. Good breaking ball from Ogando. He went with 3 hooks, and he got Pujols. Side retired, the 2-out double by Hunter, no damage. He's left stranded after 5.5. The Angels 7, the Rangers coming back with 5 on Fox Sports Southwest. inning brought to you by Sonic. Tonight's jackpot is worth $800 and dinner for two at Sonic Drive-In. Tonight, the Rangers are hitting for Carol Willard of Irving. And if a Ranger hits a grand slam during the inning, Carol Willard of Irving will win $25,000. You can register at any participating Sonic restaurant. Now, Nellie Cruz will start things off. It'll be Cruz, Young, and Murphy to face Garrett Richards, who's back out for the sixth inning. And the first pitch outside. Cruz tonight, a ground ball to short. He was out on a great play by Andrew Romine. And then a fly ball to center. Fouls this way to the right. One and one the count. It's just off the outside corner, and it's 2-1 now to Cruz. And the Rangers in that fifth inning against Richards sent 8 men to the plate. 4 of them scored. They had 5 hits. Look, it took Richards 27 pitches to navigate through those 3 outs. That out of his total of 81 so far. Way inside, and he's fallen behind now at 3-1 to Cruz. And Nelly trying to get the Rangers going again here in the 6th inning. Michael Young, he is waiting in the on-deck circle.
And Michael got it started in the 5th inning with that infield hit.
Hard hit ground ball, but it comes up nicely for Romine. And Nelly Cruz grounds out to start the Rangers 6th. And here comes Young. Michael had the infield hit that started that 5th inning. And he's 1 out of 2 tonight. That average back up to the 270 mark. Richards to the wind, and the pitch to Young is inside for ball 1. Michael over the years really been good against the Angels. Of course, he was born and raised out in Southern California, and very familiar territory to him. And he's always played well against one of the hometown teams out there in the Angels. Two balls, no strikes to count. Pretty good rip at a fastball and fouled back to the screen. Michael, in his last 3 weeks plus of play, has hit safely in 13 of the 17 ball games. And he's done that at a clip just a tick below 300 at 299. Makes this pitch low, and he's ahead of the count now, 3-1. Richards nods in agreement, the right-hander. Coming back to the plate. Young hits one hard to left field. Trumbo in a hurry and makes the catch waist high as that ball stayed up just long enough for Trumbo to move into position to make the catch. And with 2 outs, let's go down and say hello once again to Dana Larson. Dana.
Buzz, nice pregame ceremony here today as Rangers Hall of Famer Jim Sundberg presented David Murphy with the Heart and Hustle Award. The award is given to one player from each team that best demonstrates a passion for the game and embodies the values and spirit of the tradition of the game as well.
And here is David Murphy.
The title of the award in and of itself, it's an honor to, to have a chance to win something like that, to represent this organization. There's so many guys in this organization who represent the organization well and play extremely hard every single night.
The Major League Baseball Players Alumni Association picks each player, and one final winner will be announced in November. David Murphy hoping to join names like Craig Biggio, Roy Halladay, and Albert Pujols, just to name a few, Buzz.
All right, Dana, thank you. Good stuff. David Murphy getting that kind of an accolade and very humbly accepting that from Jim Sundberg. Murph tonight 2 for 2. He has scored a couple of runs, single and double. And that batting average now just a tick below 300 as Richards comes back to him. 3-1 the count. So Richards has gone to a 3-ball count on each of the first 3 hitters he's faced in this inning. Finally got a ground ball from Cruz and a line drive by Michael Young. Now the pitch to Murphy. That's low, ball 4. Murph draws the 2-out walk. And it makes Mike Napoli the tying run, but he will not face Garrett Richards as Mike Scioscia bounces out of the Angel dugout and points to the bullpen. He has said, bring me some relief out there. So Scioscia has seen enough from Garrett Richards, who threw 93 pitches tonight. He leaves leading 7-5. LaTroy Hawkins, the right-hander, coming on, and as he makes his way in, we will take a timeout. Be back right after this on Fox Sports Southwest. Again making some noise here in the 6th inning. And quick reminder that this Saturday, August the 4th, the UFC returns to Fox with 4 massive fights. UFC Fight Night on Fox, sponsored by Bud Light, is live from Los Angeles this Saturday at 7 p.m. Now the veteran right-hander LaTroy Hawkins coming in now to face Mike Napoli, and there are the numbers on Hawkins.
This guy's been a solid pitcher for a long time. This is his 9th team in 18 major league seasons, and he's having a very nice season. Spent some time on the disabled list, but when he's been out there, it's been quality work.
And facing Mike Napoli, who's put in some quality work tonight. He is 2 out of 2 with a couple of runs driven in and a run scored. Napoli now up to the 40 RBI mark. Murphy the lead from first. And Hawkins, that very odd set with a glove back by his right hip. This ball is up and in for ball 1.
That was a great sign. Nap's last at bat. Boy, he got that high fastball, mid-90s fastball, and just turned on it and ripped it down the left field line. Also had a well-hit base hit for an RBI in the 3rd inning. 2 good at bats for Knapp tonight.
Hawkins ready, a check of first. And the 1-0 pitch. Blowing outside, 2 balls and no strikes. It's time for the AT&T U-verse reverse replay. We're talking about the at-bats. There's the RBI single that drove in Murphy by Napoli, and then Knapp got a tomahawk on that pitch up in the strike zone. A run-scoring double his last time up.
I think that's one of the best swings Knapp has had in maybe the whole month.
Yeah.
Not that he hasn't had other good at bats. He's hit some home runs and done some good things, but that pitch, that swing. That was nice.
Yeah, it looked like he got himself in a very comfortable hitting position after he took his stride.
Nice and relaxed.
Murphy establishing his lead at first. He's there with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. A 2-0 count to Mike Napoli. There goes Murphy. Pitches inside. Iannetta won't even throw. Murphy, the stolen base, is in scoring position, and the Rangers starting to force the issue a little bit. That's great to see.
David's 8 out of 9 stealing bases. Picked his spot there, had a big jump. Nothing Iannetta could do. That base had already been stolen.
And the count is 3-0 to Mike Napoli. And Hawkins throws a knee-high strike.
He's been pitching. He's kind of like Darren Oliver in that regard. He's been pitching for 18 years and still throws well. He's probably mid-90s guy in his heyday, but he still popped that last one at 92 miles an hour. Not sure how many years Darren's been playing, whether it's 18 or not, but definitely up there, and he's still doing a great job for the Blue Jays. Veteran guys that still get it done.
Yep. And Hawkins has tinkered with his mechanics as time has gone by and tried to add a little deception. A little different set position and a little bit of a kick to that front foot as he comes up. Turns you into a crafty veteran. The 3-1 to Napoli. That's a strike on the inside corner. Good idea. Looked like Napoli might have been looking away, and Hawkins came inside, got the strike. It's okay.
Not a great pitch to hit anyway.
So 3-2. Murphy a good lead at second as Hawkins checks him. The payoff pitch to Napoli, and that's popped up. First base side, foul territory. Pool's coming over. He'll run out of room as that ball is just over the Rangers dugout back into the first row. And we'll come back and try it again on 3-2. If Napoli is able to keep things going here in the 6th inning, Mitch Moreland is aching for an opportunity against Hawkins. He's in the on-deck circle getting ready.
A lot of gloves down there. That's nice to see. I noticed in the front row, right in the middle of the Ranger dugout, it's like a lady and her little boy each have a glove on. That's the best way to protect yourself down there. There they are. All 3 of them. All 3 of the kids have gloves. What a great idea. It's nice to catch one and have a souvenir, but I think it's even more important to have it on when you're sitting there to block a line drive that comes your way. Those things are so dangerous.
Hawkins ready again. And the payoff pitch. Napoli pops it foul again. That will again reach the seats in the lower bowl. And Napoli having a pretty good set to here with LaTroy Hawkins. Going to go to at least 8 pitches in this at bat. Right-hander will check Murphy at second base. And again the 3-2. High and tight, ball 4. And that puts the tying runs aboard for Mitch Moreland.
Not a lot of lefties out in the Angel bullpen. Scott Downs had to go on the disabled list. He's their veteran lefty. They brought up Isanori Takahashi, the only lefty they have out there. So a great opportunity for Mitch. Couple of men on, game on the line. Swinging the bat pretty well. Has a single and a sac fly.
Yeah, Mitch with a sac fly in the 5th inning drove in his 26th run of the year. And he's got the tying runs at first and second in this particular at bat. Hawkins checks the runners. The pitch to Moreland is inside corner for a strike.
I'm with you on that one. I would have said inside too.
I got to quit umpiring up here.
Well, that's how much we know. Things all the way in the strike zone.
Well, part of it was Ionette had the target set outside. And
yeah.
Hawkins threw that cutter on the inside corner.
Apologies to James Hoy, home plate umpire.
Fastball up, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The veteran against the third-year player in Mitch Moreland. Hawkins a long look in at Ionetta, and now he steps back off the pitching rubber. And Ionetta says, I'm going to recycle these things. See what you think. One ball, 1 strike, the count. Popped up. Gallaspo, the third baseman, just in fair territory, makes the catch, and that'll do it for the Rangers. No runs, a couple of walkers left stranded. We'll move the 7th inning. It's the Angels 7, the Rangers 5 on Fox Sports Southwest. Geico Insurance. 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance. Visit us at geico.com. By the all-new Mazda CX-5 with 35 highway MPG. And by the new summer barbecue menu at Burger King. Let's have a barbecue today. 7th inning has arrived. Robbie Ross has arrived at the mound to take over. He becomes the third pitcher under the full moon, used tonight by Ron Washington. And Ross will face Trumbo, Morales, and Gallaspo, and there are the numbers on Robbie Ross. First pitch to Mark Trumbo is at the knees for strike 1. And on the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes. Ross back to the plate, and the breaking ball is in the dirt. Count goes to 1-2.
Figured out who Trumbo reminds me of. He's got a little bit of a thinner face, but looks like Carney Lansford.
Yeah, he does from the side.
A little bit thinner face, though.
2-2 the count to Mark Trumbo. Ross back to him. Got him swinging. Tied him up inside. And Trumbo is a strikeout victim. That's one away. And let's go down to Dana Larson, who has some information about why Robbie Ross is wearing a different number. Dana?
Yeah, Buzz, no longer wearing number 46, as I'm sure you've noticed there. He has graciously given it up for his new teammate and longtime number 46, Ryan Dempster.
It's just a number to me. You know, I had it in spring training. It wasn't like a number I went up and was like, hey, I want 46. It's just, you know, they gave it to me, I wore it, and that's whatever. But guys, if it's his number and he wants it, he can have it. But he never, you know, there was never a thing where they pressured me to say, hey, you need to give it to him. It was just like, you know, he's worn it forever. You know, he's played a long time. He's had a, you know, great career, and I'm totally like, it's on me. Go ahead.
Totally like fine by me. Yes, indeed. Robbie Ross was happy to give it up, and Ryan Dempster was happy to have it. In fact, so happy he said he may dip into his pocket to thank Robbie for that.
And Robbie gets a couple of punch outs as he gets Kendrys Morales looking. And there's the new Dempster 46 jersey that Robbie gave up part of. That 46 was donated by Robbie Ross. Or maybe not donated, maybe sold would be a better way to put it if Ryan Dempster digs into his pocket. Used to be that would be negotiated before the turnover would ever occur, but Robbie Ross didn't feel
Robbie
like
would have needed an agent because he wasn't in the negotiating frame of mind. He was in the accommodating frame of mind.
Fly ball, shallow center field. Hamilton got a little bit of a late break, but Josh able to outrun it. And Robbie Ross has a very quick and easy seventh inning. Couple of strikeouts and a fly ball to center. We'll go to the bottom of the seventh. It's the Angels 7, the Rangers 5 on Fox Sports Southwest. Seventh inning, Rangers down by a couple. Troy Hawkins back to the mound. He will face the top of the order, and Ian Kinsler. And Kinsler shoots one up the middle. Romine a diving stop, but he will have no play, and Kinsler is aboard with a leadoff infield single.
That's what we're talking about. Let's get that leadoff guy on in a two-run ball game. Middle of the order coming up. A little something going here.
Well, Ian, who had an RBI double in the fifth inning, leads off the seventh with his second hit of the night. And Elvis Andrus coming up. He's 2 out of 3. Well, Romine's got a lot of range out there at short, doesn't he?
He's looking good out there at shortstop.
Well, the Rangers, some options here with Kinsler at first and Andrus at the plate. Hawkins has already shown his not real quick move to home, and he throws strike one to Elvis. Although he did cut down on the leg lift a little bit that time. Murphy got on against or got on with him coming into the game last inning and stole second without a throw. 0-1 the count. And the pitch in the dirt. Nice block.
Nice play
by Iannetta.
Blocked it and caught it. Here's Isringhausen. Saw him last night.
Rangers now have reached double figures in hits. They have doubled the hit total of the Angels, but the Angels have also had the benefit of 7 walks in this game. 1 ball, 1 strike. There goes Kinsler. The pitch is outside. The throw is right on the money, and Kinsler slides into. Oh, what a throw by Iannetta.
Yeah, he had a pretty good jump, and that's all that could have thrown him out was a perfect throw, and he made it. The ball's a little bit one way or the other, a little bit higher. Ian slides under the tag, but he delivers it right on the money. Perfect throw.
Well, the leadoff man erased on that great throw by Iannetta. 1 out now, bases empty, and count of 1-2 to Elvis, and he fouls one at the plate. You know, the Rangers trying to force the issue, and I like to see that. I think that's something that they had gotten away from, primarily because they didn't have a whole lot of folks on base for quite a stretch. They're trying to run at every opportunity here tonight, and most of the time they have been successful. Hawkins back to Andrews. Callaspo at third. And Andrews is out number 2. That'll bring Josh Hamilton to the plate. And before Josh comes up, let's head back to our Fox Southwest studios and Rick Renner for a game break. Rick? Thank you, Rick. Josh Hamilton wailing at the first pitch from LaTroy Hawkins, fouls it back. Josh saw a 93-mile-an-hour fastball that he just didn't want to let go by. 0 for 3 tonight for Josh. Off speed, and it's 0-2. Well, you will see this man out on the mound tomorrow night. That's Ryan Dempster, newly acquired starting pitcher from the Chicago Cubs. Came over in a literally last-minute deadline deal yesterday. Trading deadline, and John Daniels pulled his magic. And you get a look at the kind of year Ryan Dempster is having this year in the National League. Pretty impressive numbers right there. 1 loss, not overly impressive because the Cubs didn't exactly score a lot of runs for him. But Ryan Dempster on the hill tomorrow night in the finale of this series. And Hamilton chops one foul.
Right, if you're talking about the last 2 months of the season, and you look at all the pitchers that were available, Rangers got one of the best.
Mm-hmm.
Zach Greinke got all the talk going into the trade deadline, and certainly he's a good pitcher and everyone would like to have him, but I know that Ryan Dempster takes a back seat to him for the next 2 months.
Oh, 0-2 as Hamilton waits. Way inside. A ball and 2 strikes. Dempster 5-5 with that 2.25 ERA with the Cubs. C.J. Wilson on the hill for the Los Angeles Angels. So Ryan Dempster in his inaugural outing for the Rangers. As a matter of fact, the franchise with which he originally signed back in the late 90s. And Hamilton shoots one foul again, first base way. pitched for a little bit over a year, did Ryan Dempster in the Ranger organization. I understand Dana Larson's having a little tough time. Tom, you better have a talk with Dana. That's not very good fielding position.
No, she didn't have her glove with her.
Yeah.
No,
well,
I will be bringing my glove if I am down here again. Emily, come back quick, please.
And Hamilton gone with a big swing and a miss. Side retired, and Ian Kinsler's leadoff single goes for naught. He's shot down trying to steal. We go to the 8th. It's the Angels 7, the Rangers 5 on Fox Sports Southwest. Ace Cash Express, earning your trust since 1968. And by Jack in the Box. Get the All-American Jack Combo, a no-nonsense burger, fries, and a drink for only $4.99 plus tax. Robbie Ross back to the hill, and he starts the top of the 8th inning. By Sarah Sturris, little inside-out swing, shoots one foul down the first base line. It is 0-1. Ross came on to get a couple of strikeouts and a fly ball in a 1-2-3 7th. And he deals on the outside corner to Estouris. It's 0-2. Estouris 1 for 3 tonight. Call strike 3.
He's dropping that cutter right where he wants to.
Kendrys Morales had the same reaction that Sarah Estouris had last inning. He said, "You got to be kidding me."
Yeah, those are all strikes, too.
The third strikeout in the span of 4 hitters for Robbie Ross. Robbie, of course, coming back after a tough outing here on Monday night against the Angels.
13 strikeouts for Ranger pitchers tonight.
Robbie on Monday night worked 2/3 of an inning, gave up 4 runs on 3 hits and a walk. Now he's acquitting himself very nicely here this evening. Falling behind, though, 2-0 to Chris Iannetta. A swinging strike. The Ranger pitchers have kind of pitched Iannetta like he's Babe Ruth. Getting behind him and walking him. That's high. It's 3 balls and a strike. Kevin Jepson is loosening, the hard-throwing right-hander in the Angel bullpen. 3-1 pitch. That's a belt-high strike, and the count has gone full.
Same pitch he swung at on the 2-0 pitch. There's the look.
Yeah. That's a constant for Mike Socha.
It is. That's his look right there.
Payoff pitch is inside and high, ball 4.
Usually directed at the umpire. Well, last year Iannetta walked 70 times. He had about 350 at bats, so he's got a pretty good eye at the plate. But still, in this lineup, in that stage of their lineup. That's not a guy you want to walk.
Yeah. Well, folks, the all-new $2 Powerball from Texas Lottery has landed, and the current estimated annuitized jackpot is $158 million. Play today because Powerball has changed for the bigger. A little conference. Mike Napoli talking with Robbie Ross. They have settled things now, and Andrew Romine is at the plate with Ionetta at first. And Romine's going to bunt, and bunts one to Michael Young. Off-balance throw is in plenty of time. Well, into scoring position goes Ionetta. Romine with the sacrifice, 5-3 on the putout, and that'll bring up Mike Trout. Elvis and Napoli saying hello to each other. Napoli had to get down to third base quickly because Ionetta got to second and had an awkward third, but that was not going to happen. Now Mike Maddox is going to go out and talk to Robbie Ross and Mike Napoli, most likely about Mike Trout. Do you really want to pitch to him? And if you're going to, what are you going to try and do? Trout has shown great power going the other way, so just throwing him away is maybe not going to get the job done. We'll find out what transpires after this meeting gets finished. Well, folks, tuning in each Saturday at 10 a.m. right here on Fox Sports Southwest for the Chevy Hometown Kids. It's not about the score, experience. Visit www.hometownkids.tv for more information. No, they have made the necessary adjustments, and now Mike Napoli is going to stand up behind home plate. They're going to intentionally walk Mike Trout, and this is probably a better part of discretion. Got first base open, and even though Torrey Hunter, that's not taking anything away from him, but the way Mike Trout has swung the bat against the Rangers this year, I think you'd rather take your chances with Torrey Hunter. Not very often do you see a rookie leadoff hitter intentionally walk to get to a veteran like Torrey Hunter, but Ron Washington has been convinced by Mike Trout that he can do the damage.
Yeah, I don't think there's many times you'll see a leadoff hitter intentionally walk, period. Probably Ichiro in his heyday with Seattle might have been one.
And the fourth wide one is issued, so runners at first and second now, and Hunter coming to the plate. Yeah, there was that span of, I don't know, 3 or 4 years where Ichiro hit like 440 with runners in scoring position, and you almost couldn't pitch to him with somebody in scoring position. Now Ron Washington headed to the mound, and that is going to do it for Robbie Ross. But Tanner Scheppers, who apparently didn't take very long to get warmed up because he wasn't up there a few minutes ago. But he is being called upon here to come in to face Torrey Hunter with runners at first and second and 2 outs here in the 8th inning, with the Rangers trailing 7-5. And Ron Washington was like Tanner Scheppers to hold her right there. We'll be right back on Fox Sports Southwest. The Rangers. Tanner Shepard's on, and we'll take a look at the Coors Light freeze cam tonight. Big play in the ball game back in the third inning. Yu Darvish on the hill gets a comebacker off the bat of Mike Trout. He throws to second base. The throw was on the bag, but there was nobody right there. Apparently he saw Ian Kinsler back behind second and forgot that it was Elvis that was covering. Let him too much, and that opened the door for what turned into a 6-run inning. Torrey Hunter up there, and Sheppers goes with a breaking ball on the first pitch. It is strike one.
Yeah, Torrey turned around a 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Tanner last night for a double. He's turned around a 97-mile-an-hour fastball from Alexi Agondo in the 6th inning for a double.
The fastball is up and away at 98. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, Hunter 2 out of 4 tonight, a pair of doubles, a pair of RBI. Shepard's a check of second. And Hunter went around on a sharp breaking ball. It's 1-2 now.
You know, the key to getting fastballs by hitters is to have other pitches to go along with it. Meaning that breaking ball, 97-mile-an-hour fastball look a lot different right here now on a 1-2 pitch than it will on a 3-1 pitch when the hitter's looking for it.
Especially if it's up, huh?
Yeah.
He tried the breaking ball again, and it zipped off the outside corner. That evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tanner Shepard's the 25-year-old from Southern California. Going to have a little chat with Mike Napoli as to what they want to do on the 2-2 pitch. Napoli, of course, very familiar, having been with the Angels his entire career until last year when he joined the Rangers. Knows these Angel hitters and has a pretty good idea of what he wants his pitcher to do against them. Shepard's set, and now Hunter backs out. Now we're ready to go. The 2-2 pitch. Hunter leaned on that breaking ball, and it's just outside. The count has gone full, so now with 2 outs, the runners, Iannetta at second and Mike Trout at first, will be moving. If Hunter reaches, that man is in the on-deck circle, and that man being Albert Pujols. Shepard with a payoff pitch. Call strike 3. Fastball got him.
After all the breaking balls,
yep,
he paralyzed him.
98-mile-an-hour heater, and Torrey Hunter could not pull the trigger. No runs, no hits. 2 left for the Angels. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Angels 7, Rangers 5 on Fox Sports Southwest.
6. Rangers trail the Angels 7-5. Buzz and Tom, time for the Progressive Fan of the Game. It's a good one, too. This is Captain Stuart Millard. Received a Purple Heart Award before the game for his operation back in 2008 in Iraq. Congratulations. Congratulations, Captain Millard, for all you have done, and congratulations on the Purple Heart Award. Here's the bag. I know it's nothing compared to what you received tonight. Congratulations. I know you have all your family and friends. We thank you for everything you've done. Progressive Fan of the Game and a big Ranger fan. You got anything to say?
Go Rangers!
There we go. All right. Let's get a comeback here. Buzz.
All right, Jimmy. Well, the Rangers come to bat in the bottom of the 8th inning, trailing 7-5. They'll have the middle of the order and a new pitcher on the hill. It's right-hander Kevin Jepson. Socha going to the bullpen once again is the third pitcher tonight that has been employed by Socha. Jepson, the hard-throwing right-hander, and Adrian Beltre takes up and in for ball 1.
Jepson's always pitched well against the Rangers. We talked about him last night. 1.47 ERA and 18 in the 3rd innings. Career against the Rangers.
And the fastball inside again. 2 balls, no strikes. Beltre 0 for 3 tonight. Fly ball, ground out, and a strikeout his last time up. Jepson, who just turned 28 years of age on the hill. And misses low and inside. 3 balls and no strikes. So Adrian trying to get aboard to start the Ranger 8th inning. Nelly Cruz, the number 5 man, waiting in the on-deck circle. .30 pitch. And that is a belt high strike. Ball 4 is inside to Beltre. Adrian, the leadoff walk. Nelly Cruz now coming to the plate representing the tying run. And Mike Butcher going to head out to the mound. Well, that's not what you want to see your setup man do coming out of the bullpen in the 8th inning. A 2-run game.
Well, in a 2-run game, you just love to get the leadoff hit around late in the ball game. Rangers haven't used the long ball in this game, but they've got a lot of guys that can use the long ball. Put a nice rally together in the 5th inning. Got 5 hits in that inning. Scored 4 runs. Looked like the game was pretty much out of hand after 4 innings, 7-1. Rangers made it a game in the 5th and kind of making it a whole different game here in the 8th.
Well, Jepson, something that normally doesn't befall him. That's only the 4th walk that he has issued in 17 innings this year. And now Nelly Cruz comes to the plate and takes a strike on the inside corner. Good fastball at 95 miles an hour. Cruz 0 for 3 tonight. Couple of ground outs and a fly ball. Beltre a modest lead at first. And Jepson back to the plate. Very high. 1-1 the count. Jepson originally came up with the Angels in 2008. He has always been a relief pitcher at the major league level. Ooh, and Cruz had a rip at that fastball, fouled it straight back, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Right, it's a pretty good pitch to hit, but you also, the thing you have to remember, it's coming in there at 95 miles an hour. You got a little more margin for error when it's in the mid-90s than you do when it's in the high 80s.
The 1-2 offering, sweeping breaking ball, and it sends Ionetta sprawling to corral it. It's 2-2.
Pretty agile to sneak out in the other batter's box and make that play.
Beltre, the leadoff walk, is at first. And Cruz awaiting the 2-2 pitch. Check swing on a ball in the dirt. It gets away. No swing on the appeal, and down to second goes Beltre. Well, a lot of good things happening for the Rangers on that pitch. It'll be a wild pitch to send Beltre to second, and it will be a 3-2 count when Cruz steps back in the box.
He's missed with a breaking ball. You have to think, that was close. You have to think he's going to throw him a fastball right here. For Nelly Cruz, you have to be geared up for that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Hope you get a good one to hit.
Rangers tonight 4 out of 8 with runners in scoring position. Cruz waiting, and the payoff pitch. Fastball lined sharply to center, but right at Trout. He makes the catch, and Beltre has to stay at second.
Well, that's too bad, because that was a good pitch to hit. He hit it right on the screws and just hit it line on a line, right straight to the center fielder.
Well,
one direction or the other, or get it up in the air, anything but that.
Well, that's one of those cases you have to go back to the bench and tell yourself, yeah, I did everything right.
Not much you can do on that.
Hit the ball hard, put a good swing on it. Well, one gone. Michael Young, 1 for 3, steps to the plate. And Michael hit a rope his last time up, lining out to left field. Goes after the first pitch. It's a rocket that's flagged down by Callaspo. What a play.
Back-to-back pitches hit right on the sweet part of the bat. One was an easy play for the center fielder. That play was not an easy play, but Callaspo made it look like an easy play. Picked that one-hop smash by Michael Young. Michael's hit the ball hard the last 2 times up. He had a line drive that Trumbo caught in left field, and now Ole Callaspo makes a nice play.
So 2 gone. Here's David Murphy, who is perfect on the evening. 2 for 2 with a walk. And ball 1 is low and inside. Murph, a double and a run scored in the 3rd, a single and a run scored in the 5th inning. He walked in the 6th, stole second, but was stranded there as the Rangers left a couple aboard in that 6th inning. And a strike at the knees evens the count at 1-1. Jepson a check of second. And Murphy a swing and a miss. Pretty good fastball coming in there. Mid-90s. Ernesto Frieri, Mike Scioscia's closer, getting loose out of the bullpen. 1-2 the count. Murph just did get a piece of that. David Murphy was talking about making a little adjustment to be able to handle the pitch away better. He just kind of scooted a little bit closer to the plate and said, you know what, I don't know why I didn't do that before. I said, well, it's one of those things, if you knew it would work this well, you would have done it before. Murphy loops one to left field. On comes Trumbo. He can't get there. Beltre around third will score, and David Murphy gets the Rangers to within 1. It's now a 7-6 game.
Well, there's the moral of the story. Don't hit the ball hard. 2 previous batters have hit a line shot to the center, a one-hop smash to third. David just reached out and just blooped one in there. Get that run in. That'd get the job done. 3 more hits for David tonight. Good pitch by Jepson.
Looks like that split-fingered pitch that he throws occasionally, huh?
Yeah, something down and away. Off speed, fooled David a little bit. Good location, everything right about the pitch, but David spoiled it.
Well, the Rangers have the tying run at first, and Mike Napoli at the plate is also perfect tonight. 2 for 2, a double, a single, a pair of RBI, and a walk. And Jepson, remembering that David Murphy stole second base in the 6th inning in a similar situation. going to work on Murph a little bit at first base. The right-hander okays the sign and sets at the belt. Swing and
he was ready for that fastball.
Say a high foul ball. Did that stay in the zip code? I lost it when it went above the lights.
It came back down.
Yeah, he was not going to have that fastball get by him, was he? Holy cow.
You don't expect one when you're sitting up there. Luckily, it looked like it went to a team.
Now 0-1, the count to Napoli. Way inside. And Napoli walking across home plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Little message from Jepson is here, try and pull this one foul.
If he could have gotten the bat on it, he probably would.
Probably would have. Yeah. Murphy the lead from first. And Jepson will step off quickly to drive Murphy back.
That's a tying run at first base now. Stolen base here. Could lead to the tying run. Murphy has stolen a base.
With that Napoli chant going. The 1-1. There goes Murphy. Pitch is swung on and fouled away. And Murph had it stolen again. And he'll have to retreat to first. And the count will move to 1-2. The Rangers with a couple of swipes tonight and one caught stealing. They have, when given the opportunity, they have not hesitated to run. Again, the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball is wide and the count is even. The Rangers have made it tough on Kevin Jepson. And Mike Napoli continuing that trend. Jepson 21 pitches so far in the inning. 11 strikes, 10 balls. 2-2 to Napoli. $42,832 on hand tonight, and I would say 42,800 of them were not happy with that last little toss to first base. At least it sounded like that. And they're all into the Napoli chant. 2-2. Pitch out and nothing going.
Pitched a wild pitch to get him to second base.
Well, Mike Scioscia, a rather unorthodox move, pitching out on 2-2. But he's not. There is no book that Scioscia goes by completely.
Well, David might have been going and read the pitch out and stopped because he had a little bit of a secondary lead that took a couple of quick steps.
Let him pitch out here too. That'd be fun. 3-2. The crowd on their feet. The payoff pitch got him swinging. Foul tipped into Ionetta's glove, and that will do it. So Jepson gets the big strike out of Napoli. Rangers come up with a run on a hit and strand one. We're going to the ninth. It's the Angels 7, the Rangers 6 on Fox Sports Southwest. Solution for hosting clients, employees, and the suites can turn a game with the family and friends into a special occasion. For your group of 10 to 200 to watch a Rangers game in style, just visit TexasRangers.com/suites, or you can call 972-RANGERS. Tanner Shepard's back to the hill. Albert Pujols to start things off. Pujols to be followed by Trumbo and Morales. And the first pitch from Shepard's a good fastball at 97 on the inside corner. Pujols 1 for 4, but that one is 21st home run of the year. And he looks at strike 2. Another fastball, and it's going to 98.
Not sure Albert was expecting 2 fastballs for strikes on the first 2 pitches.
And he gets a breaking ball, hits it off the end of the bat out to Elvis. That's out number 1. Pujols nullified in this 9th inning. Ranger relievers have done an excellent job since coming on, just giving up 1 hit, a couple of walks by Robbie Ross, but in an inning 2/3 he did not give up a hit. Alexi Ogando gave up a hit and nothing else in an inning. And now Tanner Shepard has retired the 2 hitters that he has faced. Here's Mark Trumbo, who is 0 for 3 with a walk. And the breaking ball is a bit high for ball 1. Shepard's back to the plate. Another breaking ball, that's fouled away to the right. The 1-1 pitch. Cue shot just fouled down the first baseline.
That thing was going to be fair. Must have had a little extra spin on it.
I'm going to put a little chalk on the end of that bat. Make it a pool cue. One-two pitch, and that's fouled away to the right. At 99 miles an hour from Tanner Shepard. Right-hander goes into the windup. And again the 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging.
Oh, that's some heat right there. This is as well as he's thrown.
Yeah, with 2 outs, let's go and say hello to John Radigan over in the Captain Morgan's Club. Hi, John.
Hey, Buzz, just sitting here hoping I'll be here long enough for the Rangers to score a couple of runs and walk off this thing with a great victory. We will have lots of post-game reaction no matter what happens in these final 4 outs of the game, including an update on Nefi Felice. He's already had his surgery. It's amazing that he is already on the road to recovery, guys. That's coming up on Rangers Live.
All right, John, thank you.
According to my scorecard, Buzz, we've got 15 strikeouts in this game.
Yep.
Give or take 1 or 2.
Yep. Andres Morales takes a little bit low. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Morales tonight has a couple of those punch outs to his credit. He is 0 for 3 officially with a walk and a run scored in that 3rd inning. Shoots the ball the other way, and the Ranger overshift is played against him that time as Morales hits the base hit to left field. He's on with 2 outs, and Alberto Callaspo coming up.
With 15 strikeouts, unfortunately, there's been 8 walks, and 5 of them have scored. 4 of them in the 3rd inning.
Well, Morales hit just the 6th of the night for the Angels. Callaspo has one of those 6 hits, a very big 2-out, 2-run double in that 3rd inning. That capped off the 6-run outburst. And the sharp breaking ball is just a bit low to him. It's 1-0. Shepard will check first. Morales not being held very closely. He's not much of a threat to run. And a swinging strike. Good tailing fastball at 97. Espo looking back to Mike Napoli. Wait a minute. Now, we were teammates. Why don't you tell me that's coming?
Knapp said, I would have. It wouldn't have made any difference.
Not down there with that movement. Hard hit ball up the middle. That's into center field. A base hit. Morales will check into second base. So back-to-back 2-out hits by Morales and Callaspo. There are 2 on. And Mycerius Torres is coming to the plate.
When a big league hitter, good big league hitter, gets that mid-90s fastball in a location they're comfortable with, it's a whole different ball game. A couple of good swings right there by Morales, by Callaspo.
And Joe Nathan just now starting to loosen in the Ranger bullpen.
He might have been warmed up last inning, though. I don't think it'll take him long to get ready.
Here's Asturos, who is 1 for 4 this evening. And he takes that fastball and nails down the outside corner. Asturos, since taking over as the everyday either shortstop or second baseman, depending on what Mike Scioscia wants him to do, has really swung the bat well. A little chat now between Mike Napoli and Chandler Shepherd. Asturos came into this game hitting .313 since July 22nd. That was when Eric Ibar went on the DL. 0-1 pitch to him. That breaking ball almost came in and got him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Shepherd's back to the plate. A loop to right field. On comes Cruz. He can't get there. Up with the ball, trying to score. Around third is Morales. The throw, the slide. He's out at the plate. Morales initially had the play beaten, but his slide was a little early, and he popped up in the air before he got to the plate.
A strong throw from Nelly was a little bit off target to the Ranger dugout side of home plate. But it got there fast. It got there so Napoli could catch it in the air and come back and make the tag.
Little pop-up slide, that cost him. Well, the Rangers keep the Angels off the board. They come to the bat in the 9th, trailing by 1. Event and enjoy some of the greatest deals of the season. Ford is the best in Texas. By Budweiser, great times are waiting. Grab some Bud. And by the Progressive Insurance Group. For a money-saving car insurance quote, call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE today. Now a 7-6 Angel lead as the Rangers come to bat in the bottom of the 9th inning. Ernesto Frieri is on to try and close things out for the Angels. Mitch Moreland is leading things off in the right-hander deals. Moreland swings and skies one to left field. Trout in left now and makes the catch. Trout has moved from center to left field as Peter Borges has entered the ball game and taken over in center field. The 1 pitch, 1 out in the Rangers' 9th inning. And Borges, he will hit in the number 4 slot if the Rangers get this thing tied up. Ian Kinsler now 2 for 4 tonight, but 2 hits in his last 2 at-bats. He has doubled in a run. He's also singled. And Frieri is a little high with that one. It's ball 1. Frieri came over from San Diego in exchange for Alex Amarista and Don Roach back in May. And this is low with that. It's 2 balls, no strikes.
He's 12 for 12 in save opportunities. A ton of strikeouts. Few too many walks, though. He can occasionally get a little wild. Maybe put an extra man or 2 on base. Let's see if Rangers can work a walk.
Kinsler a drive. Hit high and deep to left field. Goodbye. Brand new ball game. 7-7.
That hasn't happened very often to Ernesto Frieri, but Ian was ready for that fastball.
Ian Kinsler with home run number 12, and we are back dead even with 1 out here in the 9th inning.
Ian started out the game 0 for 2. Had an RBI double, a single, and now a home run.
And the pitch to Elvis Andrus way inside, almost hit him.
Frieri grooved that fastball. Frieri is 12 for 12 in save opportunities. He's only given up 1 home run. Opponent's batting average is microscopic. It was 110 coming into the game.
Elvis Andrus down the third baseline. A fair ball. Into the corner goes Trout. Elvis at second. And he puts the brakes on there. But the Rangers have the winning run in scoring position for Josh Hamilton. Third hit of the night for Elvis.
A tie game. Callaspo playing way off the line, which allowed that ball to go down the line. Some managers have different philosophies. Some like to guard the line. Some think there's more balls hit toward shortstop where he can take away a base hit. Whatever the situation, that ball got down the line for a double. And a couple of cracks now at the winning run with the middle of the lineup up there.
Well, we'll see what they do with Josh Hamilton. I would assume they're going to go ahead and walk him, but they're not. Take it back. Hamilton, you remember a strikeout against Frieri. That game out in Anaheim in a crucial situation. First pitch to him. Way high for ball 1. Frieri trying to overthrow that fastball a bit. It's 1-0. How about that? 1 hit allowed in the previous 5 games against the Rangers, and the Rangers have touched him for a couple of hits and a run here in this 9th inning to tie the game. Frieri to the plate. Broken bat, looper out into center field. Romine, the shortstop, backs up, makes the catch. Hamilton is retired. There are 2 away And Adrian Beltre coming up.
Boy, the end of that bat almost hit Albert Pujols at first base. He knew where it was, though.
Boy, Josh jammed himself on that.
Yeah, that pitch is, well out of the strike zone. And Josh just a little over anxious with the winning run at second base. That's definitely not a good pitch to hit right there.
So 2 down, Adrian Beltre hitting with the crowd standing at Rangers Ballpark in Arlington. A 7-7 ball game. Rangers have come all the way back, and Beltre swings and pops up the first pitch. Third baseman Callaspo looking at Romine, and Callaspo has to go quickly to his left and makes the catch. Oh, he was about as unsure of that as you're going to see a big league third baseman.
Yeah, it wasn't his ball. He's looking at Romine. Why didn't you call for it?
But Ian Kinsler gets us tied up. We're going to extra innings at Rangers Ballpark. We are deadlocked at 7. Beef jerky. Feed your wild side. Boy, it got a little wild around here. Ian Kinsler, a 1-out solo home run, tied this ball game in the 9th, and the Rangers got the winning run to second base. Elvis Andrus, and Rangers couldn't get him home, and we are going to the 10th. Joe Nathan will enter the ball game and take over, the Ranger closer. On now trying to soak up a W. Chris Iannetta, first ball swinging and no contact there.
Well, the Angel bullpen is a man short. That's because Richards was one of their bullpen guys, and he had to start tonight when Herron was scratched. Well, they've got Freire. He didn't throw many pitches last inning, so I'm sure he'll pitch the next inning. After that, Isringhausen, Hisanori Takahashi, Jerome Williams threw, I don't know, 70 or 80 pitches a couple days ago. He's probably not available.
Now he finished out the last 4 innings on Monday night here. Joe Nathan has fallen behind to Chris Iannetta. 2 balls and a strike. Iannetta, a couple of walks and a couple of strikeouts. And he takes a strike there to even the count at 2-2. Nathan into the wide. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled off the mask of Mike Napoli. As a matter of fact, it knocked the mask right off Mike Napoli. James Hoy had asked Knapp if he was okay. So, oh, sure, I'm all right. What happened? It's still 2-2. Nathan's next pitch. A little cue shot foul. That hard slider that didn't quite get far enough away from Iannetta. Iannetta with 2 walks last night, 2 walks tonight. So he's had a very disciplined few at bats here in these 2 games. And he's fouling off some pitches from Joe Nathan to extend this at bat to at least 8 pitches. Nathan okays the sign, and the slider low and outside. The count has gone full again to Iannetta. Nathan, a couple of outings now that are much more like Joe Nathan. 3-2 pitch. That's hit high and deep to left field. The ballpark will not hold that. And Iannetta has put the Angels back on top. It is 8-7 Los Angeles. It's just the second home run, or make that the third home run, given up by Joe Nathan this year in 42 innings of work.
Yep, you got a number of pitches in that same spot that he didn't hit, that he fouled off, but on the 9th pitch of the at bat, he got one he could handle, and the lead goes back to the Angels.
Now here's Andrew Romine, and he takes a breaking ball for strike 1. Romine 0 for 2 tonight. He has a sacrifice bunt to his credit, and also a walk and a run scored. It's fisted with that fastball and fights it off foul. It's 0-2. But Joe Nathan had not given up a home run since Kendrys Morales touched him up back in May here, May 13th. A 9th inning home run in that ball game. And now a 10th inning home run to Chris Iannetta. Low and inside, the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that's out of play to the left. We will try it again. Nathan rubbing up that new baseball and trying to regroup after the leadoff home run. A little tapper at the plate, and we'll try it again in a ball and 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes now to Andrew Romine. And another little cue shot foul. But Nathan,
another long at bat, Buzz.
Yeah,
just can't quite make the pitch to get the out.
As he did against Iannetta. Nathan having a hard time. This is the 8th pitch coming up at this at bat. Had a 9-pitch at bat that resulted in a home run to Iannetta. And Romine drives one to center field. Hamilton going back, but a little man hit this one comparatively, and Josh able to run it down on the warning track in dead center. That's out number 1.
Unfortunately, it was Romine that hit that ball because he got all of it.
Nathan pretty much coming right down the middle, and Romine jumped as hard as he could on it. Josh able to make that catch. And now back to the top of the order, Mike Trout. Trout has walked twice tonight, once intentionally. He's 0 for 3 officially. The first pitch fouled off to the right. It's 0-1. Nathan back to the plate. Oh, he got Trout in the fists that time, and he's ahead in the count 0-2. Saw that sign that Mike Napoli put down, the one finger, and he kind of wiggled it around. That meant the two-seam fastball, win that in on his fist. That's exactly what Nathan did. The 0-2. Call strike 3. That hard slider, Trout didn't think so, but he is gone. That's out number 2, and Torrey Hunter coming up. Hunter 2 for 5 tonight with a pair of doubles. Ball 1. Torrey also a couple of strikeouts tonight. Once against Darvish and once again against Tanner Shepard.
Ranger pitchers have struck out 16 tonight.
Fastball up and in, and that got Hunter on the left hand. And that fastball from Nathan coming up there, and Hunter trying to get out of the way and didn't get the left hand back in time. Mike Scioscia and Angels trainers going back out there. Like he might have jammed that knuckle. The Hunter hit by a pitch. He'll be aboard with 2 outs, and that'll bring up Albert Pujols. And unfortunately, a glancing blow off the hand of Torrey Hunter. That probably doesn't make Torrey Hunter feel any better, but it was not very, very solid contact. Mike Maddox out there very briefly to talk to Joe Nathan. See what they want to try and do with Albert Pujols. Pujols 1 for 5 tonight.
The umpires are coming in for something here.
I don't have
any. Guy waving the flag out there.
Is there?
Might be distracting the hitter.
Could be. No, he's got a light in his hand, too. Yeah, can't use the light. You can wave the flag all you want. But you can't use the light. Security will explain it to him, and I don't know if they'll remove him or just assume that having told him one time is going to be enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure he knew exactly what he was doing as far as that light goes.
Right.
I'm sure he understands the mild explanation, and we'll get on with the game.
The Pujols to the plate, Hunter at first. Angels leading 8-7 here in the 10th inning. Hunter a pretty good lead at first, and Nathan will go that way with a toss. Pujols now 21 home runs, 69 RBI. And Mark Trumbo, our tied for the team lead with a 69 RBI. Now Mike Scioscia out to have a chat with the umpire.
Mike might be saying he doesn't want the flag up there. I don't know. Well, if he's doing it again with the light, then he might not see the next inning.
Yeah, I think he's going to be asked to relocate. Now we're set to go. First pitch to Pujols, and it's high for ball one. Pujols 2 strikeouts tonight. Also lined deep to left field and grounded to short along with that 2-run home run. The 1-0 pitch. A good fastball and fouled straight back. Angels have 8 runs on 9 hits tonight. The Rangers 7 runs on 13 hits. Rangers committing the only error, that back in the 3rd inning. A ball and a strike. The count to Pujols. Nathan okays a sign. The right-hander's ready to work. A good tailing fastball in on the fists of Pujols, and it's 1-2 now. Brown trying to get behind Joe Nathan, and if the right-hander can get Pujols and get out of this inning, give the Rangers a chance to come back and at least tie the game in the bottom of the 10th. Nathan's had to work in this inning. Some long at bats. He's about ready to unload his 27th pitch. And Pujols just able to hold back enough to poke it foul. And it's still a ball and 2 strikes. Now the sprinklers have come on out. Apparently the timers were not set for extra innings.
Well, when they come on in the infield, we're going to be in trouble.
Pujols a drive to left field. Murphy going back at the wall. It's gone. And Albert Pujols, his second 2-home run game of this series. That makes it a 10-7 lead.
He's a great hitter, and he's in a groove right now, boy. You make a great pitch to him, he fights it off. And then you make a not so great pitch to him. Not a terrible pitch, but he's in such a good groove right now, he's still able to handle it. That ball was on the inside corner.
Well, Peter Borges will indeed get an at bat here. Borges taking over in the 9th inning for Mark Trumbo, defensive replacement. And he gets the at-bat here against Nathan. Swinging strike. Borges at 228. 3 home runs, 19 driven in. And a chopper foul outside third. That moves the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Nathan to the wind, and the pitch to Borges, foul back.
There are going to be 32 pitches for Joe here in the 10th inning.
Those innings where it's not that he's been wild all over the place.
He just can't make the pitch to put the hitter away.
Going to be a tough play for Young. He cuts it off balance throw. Nice play, Michael Young. Speedy Borges shot down, but Angels, on the strength of a couple of home runs, put 3 on the board on 2 hits. Will go to the bottom of the 10th. It's now Los Angeles 10 and the Rangers 7 on Fox Sports Southwest. Only have 1 inning in which to do it. They are down by 3. Bottom of the 10th inning. It'll be Nelly Cruz, Michael Young, and David Murphy. Angels put 3 on the board in the top of the 10th inning. Frieri, the first pitch, and Cruz drives one deep to left field. That's headed toward Grand Prairie. Goodbye.
That went farther than the one he hit the other day. That went over the bullpen into the concourse.
Oh, my heavens.
Frieri had given up 1 home run all season. He's given up 2 now. That goes over the green into the concourse.
Whoa. That makes it a 10-8 game. And Michael Young takes a breaking ball for ball 1.
That's almost the exact same ball that Canseco hit a long time ago.
Yep.
It's closer now. The bullpen wall is closer to us than it used to be.
And another breaking ball. This one finds the mark.
The Rangers had a man on second, 1 out last inning. Couldn't quite get the winning run in.
Young skies one down the right field side. That will be back into the seats and out of play. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, opportunities were there, although maybe a long shot, but still, you've done damage against Frieri, and you don't get that many chances against a guy like this. Michael again going to the right side, and that's out of play. Well, Michael's had some good at bats tonight. Last 2 times up, he has smoked the ball. One time lining the left field. The next time he was picked cleanly by Alberto Callaspo, the third baseman. Now trying to hit the ball the other way against Frieri. And again, Isringhausen up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. Young, a slow roller out toward short. Romine has a roll up his arm, and Young is going to be aboard. Well, Romine, who's made a couple of spectacular plays in this game, kind of got caught in between, had that ball roll right off the heel of his glove, up his arm for the error.
A slowly hit ball, nothing difficult about it. He just missed it. Frieri's got to be thinking, whoa, these guys have taken me deep twice once more, and we're back to a tie ball game.
Yep. And Mike Butcher again out to the mound. That is the first Angel error of the night. Both ball clubs now with an error apiece. Michael aboard. David Murphy will now come to the plate as the tying run. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 10th. Murphy 3 for 3 with a walk. And a strike from Frieri. Don't you know that Murphy is just looking for something on the inner part of the plate that he can hit out of the ballpark. Murph, a couple of singles, a double. He has scored twice and driven in 1. And he's down in the count now, 0-2. Frieri gave up the game-tying home run in the 9th inning to Kinsley. He misses outside. And Murphy spoiling a pretty good pitch. Now, both closers now tonight have had the same kind of problem. Getting ahead of the hitters has not been a problem. Putting them away has. Both Frieri and Joe Nathan. Same kind of night. 1-2 to Murphy.
Well, on a night where you've hit 2 home runs against Frieri, you feel like, boy, that should be a win. Only given up 1 all year. He's only given up 4 runs coming into the game.
Right-handers ready. The 2-2 pitch coming to Murph. Fouled into and out of Ionetta's glove. Now the initial estimate on Nelly Cruz home run, 449 feet. I don't know about the footage, but that's a good $15 cab ride. Frieri ready once again. And Murphy spoiling another good pitch. Trying to get David Murphy to go out of the strike zone out there, and so far he's been able to fight off the tough pitches. inside. Boy, a great play.
That guy can make some plays back there, boy. Like a hockey goalie.
Yeah. That's about as quick as you're ever going to see a catcher.
To go that far and catch that ball in his glove. He didn't block that thing. He caught it. Wow.
3 balls and 2 strikes to count. And Murphy fouls it up. Tenth pitch of the at-bat coming up. It's on the way. And another foul ball. Yeah, Murph had a good rip at that. He was right on that pitch.
Yeah, last 2 pitches have been good pitches to hit. He just got underneath him a little bit and fouled him off.
So we'll try pitch number 11. Breaking ball. He takes it low and inside. What an at-bat by Murphy.
Well, he gave in right there. He's throwing his fastball, his best pitch. David had fouled it off. It's like he's not going to throw him another fastball. He throws him a curveball, and David lays off it. He puts a tying run on base.
And that's going to be it for Frieri. As Mike Zosha said, I've taken all I can take. Frieri will leave after an inning plus. And we will tell you about Jason Isringhausen when we come back on Fox Sports Southwest. Go back to the top of the 9th inning. The Rangers were down by a run, and the Angels were making noise, but Nelly Cruz made a great throw to home plate to gun down Kendrys Morales and prevent any further damage. And Ian Kinsler came up and hit a home run off Ernesto Frieri to tie the ball game. We move on to the 10th inning, and the Angels come back. Chris Iannetta, a leadoff home run against Joe Nathan. Then a hit batter, and Albert Pujols goes deep. That makes it 10-7. And the Rangers come back in the bottom of the 10th inning and now have the tying runs aboard, the winning run at home plate, and Napoli signals to left field, and stopped at third base is Young. But the Rangers have the winning run on base with nobody out.
You can't send him there. That run doesn't mean anything. You've got to get the guy that's on second, David Murphy, to score anyway. Well, 3 hits for Napoli. A lot of great things happening in this game offensively for the Rangers. There's no doubt about that.
And Craig Gentry off the bench now will be the pinch runner for Mike Napoli, and Gentry will be carrying the winning run in this ball game. Napoli getting it just out of the reach of Alberto Callaspo. So Gentry at first, David Murphy at second, and Michael Young is over at third. And Jason Isringhausen, the veteran right-hander, will face Mitch Moreland.
And there's nobody out.
Line drive, base hit left field. Young will score. Murphy going to be held up at third. It is a 10-9 Angels lead, and the bases are still loaded as Mitch Moreland gets his second RBI of the night.
Now, Isringhausen comes in and has thrown 2 pitches and given up 2 hits.
Well, the Rangers just have refused to say that's enough.
Yeah, Mike Scioscia's going to play the infield in. Doesn't want to turn a double play and give up a run. So he's got the infield in for Kinsler, which sets up a lot of nice things. A little blooper over the infield. A ground ball goes through the infield. Still nobody out.
Ian Kinsler, 3 for his last 3 out of 5 tonight. And Isringhausen to him. Kinsler pops it up. On the infield is Sturas, the second baseman, makes the catch. And that is out number 1. And the tying run is still at third base.
Isringhausen's thrown 3 pitches, and the Rangers have swung at the first pitch 3 times. Got to have a good at bat right here. Now the infield can go back a little bit in double play depth. The problem is if they're back in double play depth and you hit a chopper and they can't turn the double play, then the tying run scores.
And you have good speed at home with Elvis Andrus. Elvis tonight, 3 for 5. Rangers have 16 hits tonight. There you see the runners with Murphy at third, Gentry at second, and Moreland at first base. Fastball inside, almost got Elvis.
The first pitch he's thrown that the catcher's caught.
Murphy the tying run at third. Gentry the winning run at second. And Elvis at home plate trying to get it done. Way outside by Isringhausen. 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, if you're ever going to get a fastball to hit, this is when it is. 2-0, the bases loaded, tying run at third base. He's got to throw you a fastball right here. Doesn't mean you have to swing at it, but that's what you should be looking for.
Murphy coming down the line from third. He's carrying the tying run. Isringhausen ready. The 2-0 pitch. All the way to the backstop. Murphy was coming home. Now, Gentry almost got picked off second base as that ball really rebounded quickly to Iannetta. Great job by David Murphy.
Yeah, I don't like that about our ballpark, the way that happens. It's just so haphazard. You throw a wild pitch back to the screen, that should be a run. And you don't know whether to go. If you wait to see it's going to be too late, you take off, you think you're going to score, the ball hits something hard, it bounces right back to the catcher.
In any event, the count is 3 balls and no strikes to Elvis. And the pitch coming, it is a strike. Elvis trying to decoy James Hoy into ball 4, and Hoy wasn't going for it.
Yeah, you got to make him throw 3 strikes right here. That's barely a strike. That's a borderline strike.
The 3-1.
Well, you got to get a perfect pitch if you swing right here.
Isringhausen to the plate. And a strike is called at the knees. Now we've gone full.
Okay, he's got to throw you another one. You've seen the fastball. That's what he's going to throw you right here. Now line it into right center field.
And what's left of the crowd of almost 43,000 on hand on their feet tonight. The payoff pitch. Swung on, fair ball down the third baseline. Murphy scores. Here comes Gentry. The Rangers win. They walk-off 11-10 on Elvis's double. Welcome to August.
I think, Buzz, there's a great example of what we've been saying for the last couple of days. You don't lose faith in guys with track records, guys that have been there the last couple of years. No matter what it looks like now, you have faith in what it's going to look like down the road, and maybe down the road started tonight. As you said, this is August. July is gone, and that's the kind of offense that we're used to seeing. And it was definitely back tonight. A lot of good at-bats in that game tonight. Ernesto Frieri is just about untouchable, and he's got to be shaken a little bit. His confidence has to take a big hit tonight.